cleanse for everyday needs.
Oh, really?
Really? Let me show you the app.
Never mind, we're here. Hello. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Welcome. It is the post-Evo edition of Kanme Klash, number 32 for Tekken 8. Rhythm on the mic with the homie, Risky. How you been, bro? I don't think we've ever done this together before, right?
No. This is our very first time, and it's going to be a special time here. Kanme Klash number 32, all the way down. Of course, people are hungry for battle post-Evo on that. They saw that top A, and it's like, you know what? I need to get back in the ring. I need to get back into it. They put their paper down. The midlife crisis is over. They're not trying to buy a boat. They're trying to play some Tekken.
Saying, dude, shout out to the home once again. Shout out to NA. Shout out to yourselves. Shout out to Ninja Killer. First time making it to NA. Words are hard. NA's first time making it to top 8 for Tekken 8 specifically. Our first time in top 8 since Genghis Khan. I think that was 2019. No, I think it was the last one before Evo, but before Tekken 8. Yeah,
so
I think, yeah.
When did Genghis Dawn make a top 8 as well? Like in the during Tekken 7? Like Okay, yeah. So it was Genghis Dawn, and then
Gomajin before him and Suki before him.
Yeah, I think Anakin also made got fifth at one point as well prior to that. However, it's a rare thing. We should celebrate that for sure on there. Ninja Killer putting in the work to get to that spot, getting a medal on there. Shout out.
Yep, absolutely. Shout out to the homie Ninja Killer. And by the way, he qualified for the Esports World Cup. So yeah, because basically everybody like ahead of him had already qualified. So the homie qualified for EWC. Life has definitely turned around for the better thanks to this wonderful game known as Tekken 8. So once again, shout out to you guys. A person is only as strong as their scene. So keep supporting your locals, keep supporting your online tournaments, and hopefully next year we can get even further in the bracket. Can't wait to see that.
Yeah, for sure. The world's getting stronger. Like North America also making it happen on there. I know like Shadow 20Z just shy getting 9th place on that Kanme's very own on there, but a good turnout at that point anyway. Before we go too far down the line, before we can get to the fun in there, we got some ads we need to roll here first, and that includes like these bounties coming up here for Kanme Esports on here. We, of course, like we do with the Grand Blue Fantasy versus challenges on there, we have special achievements that can happen if you achieve any of these on stream. And you're like, hey, I think I did that. We'll check the footage. We'll review everything on there afterwards. And then we will give you a reward based on like some of the mini items ideas coming down the list here. You know what? I keep saying it every week. And the reason why is I want it to happen so bad. I want the expand all floor blast and pack pixels. We've gotten so close so many times. You can get a keychain, a couple of stickers, and a poster all sent directly to your mailing address just like that. So if you want to make me happy, let's make one of these achievements happen. Let us know, and we'll shout you out in the chat.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. And next up, boom, tell the homies. We're gonna tell the homies about Zenny, because you guys know what it is. Because this promotion in particular has kind of passed, but if you do use that code Kanme, you can still get 10% off of your pair of glasses with the homie Zenny. Zenny has been doing some really good work supporting the FGC, showing up at tournaments, having like booths and merch and stuff like that. So if you guys want some blue light glasses, you want some sunglasses, you want some regular glasses with some nice, stylish, and affordable frames, go ahead and hit up the homies, Zenny X Kanme Studios. Shout out to the homies.
Got my prescription done last week, and I need some new shades as well. I'm going to use that link in a little bit. But in the meantime, though, you also have Kanme. We cannot do anything without the help of Kanme Studios on here. Shout out to them. You can save 10% off by using the code Kanme10 at checkout. Scan that QR code. Check out their latest of stickers and prints and everything for Tekken, Grand Blue, everything else in between. I know they got some Yasmin up in the works on there. The Kunimitsu design, I believe, was at Evo this weekend. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that. However, you can keep tabs on it. Look at the store. Pick it out there. If you saw it at Evo and you got to say hi, hopefully you did. Maybe remember that. Now you can remember it again. Click on that link. Check it out.
Yep. And guys, don't forget to also check out the homies Okazemi Coffee, also doing some good work with us here at Kanme. And they partner with us for a special little deal, because you can use the discount code Kanme for 15% off at checkout for your coffee needs. We got light, we got medium, we got heavy, we got all the roasting needs for you guys. And if you guys are more interested about them just as personally, okazemi.coffee for the website. We're on Blue Sky, Threads, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Okazemi Coffee for all those. So shout out to the homies. Use that QR code. Use that code Kanme. 50% off at checkout.
A huge fan of the heavy attack from them as well. And of course, we got Boston Blue Beach episode happening July 18th and 19th, 2026 at the Westin at Waltham, Massachusetts on there. You can see all the games down on that list on there. Like, of course, you got like a big Blaze Blue scene down on there, Central Fiction. I know they're excited about the new character Trinity coming out in the near future, when hopefully we get a little bit more details on there afterwards. A lot of games near and dear to my heart, especially that Sailor Moon S was one of the first games I ever got to commentate, and I'm so happy to see if Jackie Sparkles gets a chance to get the second win after Combo Breaker on that. Check that out, start.gg/beach.
So absolutely, and guys, you already know what time it is. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. We've already gotten started. You guys know what you can do. You know what you should be doing. Go ahead and use whatever account you've got lying around to make sure that these players get paid. We're currently at $11.25, 44 codes out of 50. Already a good start. You guys are amazing. So go ahead. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Make sure that these players get paid. You can use whatever accounts you got lying around. Supercell ID, Facebook, Google, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Battle.net, Microsoft, and Line. So go ahead, get to logging in. Make sure that these players get paid.
Yeah, let me tell you how easy it is. Like, while he was doing that, while he was telling you all the different logins, I logged in with my Google account. I'm hitting the claim code button right then while I'm speaking on that, and I made it happen. It's just that simple. You can do it from your phone. If you're on the couch watching this, if you're just waking up from your stupor, your nap on there, and you see the stream, well, first of all, welcome. Second of all, claim the code. Also, shout out to $10 for Momokins putting in there in the Matcherino, helping to make it at $11.75 now.
Yeah, Momokins, awesome Lily player. Played against her several times. Very good, very scary. If you run into her at Paragon, be prepared to be blocking, because she's definitely a force to reckon with. So shout out to her, and shout out to everybody else in the chat. You guys are amazing. Momokins, of course, Victimo holding it down. Thousand Eyes, Coing Wolf, Tuntaku, Mr. Leapfrog, of course, in the chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for being here. And Moon Hair Panda, I see you, broski. Always a regular in everybody's chat. But right now,
of course,
right now, you already know what time it is. We've talked enough. We'll tell you guys about who's going to be in the tournament later. But right now, we got a match set up for you guys already. We have, drum roll please, if I can scroll down, C-Sticks versus Luna CK.
Okay.
Yes.
Getting things started out pretty bright and early on that. These are names that I'm not as familiar with myself on here, but I saw the King pop up there for a little bit. I see a Harong happening on here too.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so is that them?
No, I think that's Matchstick. Did you agree to the match? Are we playing? Hold on, it's a production battle. That's what we're doing right now. Heck, congrats! We unlocked the bonus stage on here. Actually, we're gonna have to deal with this really quickly here, but how's we're gonna find out how production's polished, maybe. All right.
just hold for it. Just hold for it.
Yeah.
Players know what to do.
Yeah.
But yes, dang, it's good. No, but yes, it's gonna be super duper sick. But yes, it is going to be Luna CK versus C-Sticks. C-Sticks does play King. I am seeing that. Luna CK gonna be running the Horong. I see that God of Destruction, so they're definitely gonna know what to do. Interesting matchup, Horong versus King is. You would think with down 3-4 that it would be a decent time for Horong against King, but we all know that King does tend to break the rules when it comes to the game.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. You get one little bit of muscle armor in there. You'd be like, no, it's still my turn on there. You got I don't care what anyone says on there. King has one of the best heat smashes in the game. Like, it's so versatile as a tool from such a long distance on there. Like, if you could just be in the other room and get hit with the King heat smash. I swear.
And it hurts. I think it's like a lot of times just 60 damage straight. Straight 60, no chaser. But Definitely gonna be a fun match. Cannot wait to see that. And also, like I said, we do have a lot more players here. We got Sergey Strokanov, we got Torta Pounder, Surge, Shake with the wing, the homie King of Friend Zone, Texas Stand Up. We got L Train Locomotive, Zach,
Big Dame,
Buster, Big Dame, King Rays, Mr. Leapfrog, entering the tournament as well. So we got a lot of awesome people. Cannot wait to see how this tournament shakes out.
Yeah, one of my favorite players to watch recently on there has been Bomber too on there. So like definitely gonna be in the second round, like, and going forward on that, like with the way that this bracket's going. You can follow along with exclamation point bracket as well at home if you are curious on that. But I think I'm. My thought was like, I'm not sure how big of a bracket it's going to be. I didn't know how many people would be flying home, driving home, walking home, however they feel fit. But right now, we're just going to deal with a big battle on the seaside sword. We got the King with the Karan. Let's go.
Absolutely. And then the King outfit, I don't really get to see that too often.
Oh, the business stud.
Yeah, the Tekken 1 fit.
Yeah, I always like thinking like the detective fit for him. It's like he's not committing the crimes, he's solving the crimes. He's trying to solve one right now. Unfortunately, the heat activation from Luna CK is going to prevent that on there until the giant swing says hello to the ground. Are we going to attack that? No, we're going to get a wall.
Straight, dude, I didn't think that was going to be a second line. Ooh, the Hwoarang forward. Gets hit by the heat. Yep, we talked about that earlier, down 3-4, but C-Sticks was ready for it. Finishes it out with your favorite move, the Heat Smash. And C-Sticks, go ahead and getting on the board. Boom, Demon Paw with the foot.
Yeah, DOS boot coming in, but what a sidestep on there. You're going to go ahead and reach out for the hands. Go ahead, break that down one more time. Tries to go in there, but the tech roll will get away. We're dancing out here.
Absolutely are. C-Sticks, but throwing caution completely to the wind, using a lot of these evasive moves to stay out of Hwoarang's way, but looks like he was able to get that 4-4 combo. Boom! Sidestep into Just Frame Skyrocket. Luna CK responds in kind. We got it around on the board. Let's go.
Sunset maybe setting up, but not on this battle. Originally on the muscle armor, but again, we're starting off in a similar way we saw to one of the previous rounds in there with the boot one more time. Heat from C-Sticks, get their health back as a result of it, and we're trying to get the block, and the nice challenge with the down back too.
Down jab to stop the pressure, 4-4-4, right into the heat, right into the homing, right into the back too. Yo, okay, C-Sticks, read the low, still has heat, is he gonna use it? But got up wrong, paid the price. Luna pulling ahead, one round up.
Try to get the heat activation yet again. It's been working 2 out of 3 times. Ain't bad at all. That's what Meatloaf told me on here. We're gonna get the challenge with the down back like on there one more time. Just sidestep, get the heat activated, but we're gonna get launched by C-Sticks. Let's go see a wall potentially.
Absolutely, definitely gonna see that wall. Gonna pop the heat. No. Gonna go for some Oki. Forward neutral 2. That's gonna do a grip. 50 damage for a counter hit. That is insane. This character hurts.
Oh, we got the second hit of that, so we're going to be able to go in, get the tornado. Speaking of a grip of damage, that was like 5 hits for 76 damage right in there from C-Sticks. Final round, a banger to begin things out for this set for sure.
Gets the shove, gets the bookend, the rock bottom, whatever you want to call it. Let's go. 4-4 neutral 2 once again. No break in the Shining Wizard. C-Sticks trying to... Oh, wait. This might be a... No, this is definitely not going to be perfect. Unless he doesn't tech.
No, okay, we do tech the opposite way on there. We're going to try to run the Steam Train. Potentially get blocked temporarily, but goes into the stunner. Not a perfect. Damn near close. C-Sticks taking game number 1.
And that was so back and forth. It was
really
so back and forth, but like we said, dude, King hurts. King hurts a lot. But yes, yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, there was a lot of patience in that last round from C-Sticks in there. Just like, it's like, okay, let's see what... Luna has been very active at round start on here, trying to get these heat activations from the get-go. Go ahead and keep up the pressure, which is like a lot of Hwoarangs love to do that on there. C-Sticks was able to kind of be able to like, okay, let's hold it back. Let's see what you're trying to go into and be able to respond in kind. It's like, oh, you're not doing anything? Time for throws.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it's so interesting, like when it comes to like just versus the King matchup, because personally trying to fight King and be aggressive is super duper scary. He does have a lot of very scary counter hit tools. He has a back one. It's not exactly Steve's back one, but it is a threat. And he can also just get counter hit grabbed as well. So you have
What
to
a
be
tech though.
careful. Yeah, very
Yeah.
good tech.
Now here we are in this Call of Duty ass stage right now. We're just trying to go in and go respawn and kind of get the side switch on there. A little bit of extra for the trouble and the heat as well.
The home Call of Duty stage, but awesome song. Very underrated. I don't hear enough people talking about it. Getting the 4-3 out of the left Flamingo. And closing it out. Luna trying to get on the board right now versus C-Sticks.
There's just a little bit of heat at the end too, just in case I needed it at the end. But we're going to go in, get away from it, keep it in that mid range, that 1 to 2 range, as we go in, set up that hard rank pressure. There it is, that mid kick.
Excellent stuff. Okay. Plus frames, more plus frames. Punish that with a grab, panning and breaking, because that's 1+2. Boom, bang, bow.
And we're staying on the ground. Wise moves on there, blocks on the while standing 4, and we'll get the challenge in here with the power crush. And hold on, we're moving right now. We are seeing things, seeing the future with some of this attacks from Luna.
Absolutely, C-Stick trying to intimidate with the movement. Right now, Luna not letting up on the pressure. Oh, doesn't block it, gets RKO for your troubles. C-Stick's 2 rounds away from taking this from Luna.
There we go, get the confirm. A little bit of light damage into the heat activation. Waits on the muscle armor, but unfortunately you get caught in the giant swing. You paid 5 tickets to pay the ride. You might have to ride it again in a little bit. Stops on the Jaguar run. Nothing else though.
Yeah, notice how Luna is trying to use these lows to ensure that muscle armor will not be on the table. Look, the pressure stays. Just nothing but 2s and 4s. Good stuff, Luna. 1 more round to get on the board.
We only do the even numbers for this math problem, and it's working right now. Trying to check out with the low coming right in there. The sidestep into the DDT from C-Sticks.
Absolutely. Oh, barely ducks. Barely gets out of the way of the Demon Paw. But right now, C-Sticks keeping momentum in their favor. Let's go for Tsunami kicks. Down for 1-3. Pops the heat to keep the pressure up. Luna really just working this, trying to work into a life lead so has access to heat as well.
Yeah, the 2 grab into the side switch on there. This actually works out tremendously well for Luna as we go ahead with the follow-up down in there. Keep on the ground and just goes for it again. Puts themselves at the wall. Oh, that could have been very dangerous, but the down back 2, the down back 1 rather, was ready for Luna.
So
wow.
good. You saw missed with the up 4-3+4, the shooting star. Got out of Flamingo. Well, I think they did like the back turn. We could like go backwards and then evaded. And dude, that was sick. So much happened in such a short amount of time. You see, I can barely even verbalize it. But right there, Luna able to take that one. You already know how it is, y'all. We're gonna get a new stage and everything else. So we're going right back into it.
Yeah, I'm a fan of like Luna being able to like create space on there, especially it's a short stage. You're going to be near the wall a lot of times on that. We saw that with the using the 2 grab, just get onto the other side, trying to keep the distance until they can like take a full advantage of it. Nice stuff.
Absolutely, absolutely. No, but Dana, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. I see you in the chat. I see all you guys in the chat cheering on Luna. Luna doing an excellent job right now on stream versus C-Sticks. And we're going to be going to my favorite stage. The home of my main, Ortiz Farm. Let's go.
The alpacas are ready to play. Okay, going to go all the way, not quite to the wall. We're just trying to roll out that way, try to get out away from the king grab. Not going to get that too far away, but at least get the positioning from Luna.
Good duck right there. Most likely that was a giant swing. Still gets the lumbar check. Breaks another giant swing. And now C-Stick staying at range, trying to threaten muscle armor, just in case Luna wants to come in with the Demon Paw.
The challenge, and again, we want that. We want that so bad, but a float ain't too bad on top of that here. We're going to go ahead, activate that heat. We're going to at least another wall for trouble. Not get on the follow-up on the Jaguar run. Going to get that hit. Going to get another round for C-Sticks.
Interesting choice by C6 to not go for the kill, but instead try to go for Oki with 3-2-2 at the wall. And right now, Luna bops the top of the head with the Flamingo down for 4, pops the heat. And now the C6 keeping that pressure. The threat of the grabs will always be there. And Luna, the wall is to their side, and they're trying to get out.
We eventually get the hop away, but we're in a dangerous corner on here. Potential for the breakage on there, and it's going to be the Irish whip from C6. Going to break it, take a full advantage. We might actually get all the way to the other wall thanks to this heat. Absolutely.
Bing. Oh no, does not go for the 3-2-2 Oki again, but gonna go for the mix right now with the heat. Down for 1-3. Luna trying to stop pressure with the back one. Has to be careful because that is -15. That's gonna be a wall splat, but no conversion. C6 holding on, bringing it back together, getting around on the board. Luna is in big trouble right now.
Yeah, C6 definitely realized that the wall was going to come in and was trying to save that combo in there, but could not do anything for it. Happy to make it work out in the end on this set. Right. Luna's got to challenge it here.
Just straight buttons again with the power crush. Oh, that does not break floor, thankfully. Gonna pop the heat once again. Goes for the mid this time into the low parry. That is going to be a very dangerous situation.
Legend of the Hidden Temple, but we might not be able to enjoy the skulls on here. Great block on the low, but gets hit with the 1-2 and brings out C6. Definitely feeling it there as we go to a 2-1 to begin things, Rhythm. That's how I like to see it.
Key charge from C6 was feeling himself. C6, we just had a discourse on potential toxicity, Smile. Right? And now we're just we key charge him the first match on stream? Dang, y'all. Crazy stuff.
Definitely in the moment, but Luna did a great job with the Harong on there. Got a long way to go in the loser side of the bracket, but with the way they were playing, I'm looking forward to seeing if they can make it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be super sick. I was reading C6's name and I got it mixed up. But but we're having a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're definitely gonna get right back into it because we got so many matches lined up for y'all. It is actually kind of insane. But yeah, dude. Before that, I gotta do a little bit of bullying. Y'all. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. We have $12.25 already stored up, and we have 41 codes out of 50 left. Remember, you guys can use whatever you guys got lying around. If you call and claim some codes, I can do what I'm going to do right now and shout you guys out. Shout out to the homie, Mr. Leapfrog, Coing Wolf, Risky. I see you, bro. I see you.
Yeah.
Moonhair, JNV11, Momokins with the $10 donation and the redemption. There you go. Support your locals, y'all. Tontaku, of course, Victimo, and Sean the King. Thank you guys so much. But we ain't done yet. We got plenty of codes left. As you guys can see, we also have plenty of more matches. Go ahead, Risky. Tell the people who they're gonna be seeing right now.
Oh yeah, right now who do we have coming up here? I'm taking a look at it. This is the first time where I'm looking down at it and like I can see the entire listings all the way through here. We got ourselves, is it black belt going on here? All right, black belt and Thousand Eyes. I found Waldo at the very end here as we go to Lee's Airbnb. Right now we got the Leo coming out to play against Miarizo.
He put his own picture up in the Airbnb. Yo, okay, Murder Lemur. I love this intro. He put his own picture up in the Airbnb. That's crazy.
Oh, you got to remind us, like, hey, if you have to pay a cleaning fee, this is who you're paying it to.
Exactly, bro. It's like, don't just keep it cute. Boom, the jab to catch Thousand Eyes out of. Boom. Okay, hold up. So much going on. Good talk.
Checking with the 3-4 on there. Oh, we blocked that. We're actually at a very dangerous corner on here. Gonna call it out with the 4-3 option. The lows coming in from Miarizo. Doesn't get anything. We're trying to get that launch, but we get the back 2-3 option on there all the way down. This is the opportunity that Thousand Eyes needs to get to the wall.
That is such a good option right there. Down 4-2 into the counter hit. Very good stuff. Thousand Eyes very aware of their character. One more touch, the down forward one to catch the kip up. Thousand Eyes taking that first round. Let's go.
You can sense the panic in there. Just need to get out of that dire situation, and Thousand Eyes was more than happy to apply that pressure.
Yeah, Thousand Eyes right now, you see they're just threatening Morengi's dead. Gets the German AOP into the German AOP too. I see you. AK mix these. more KK mixes. Oh my god.
Oh, we use the lightning glare on top of that. They're going to tie it up here. With the way these rounds have already been going out, I would not be doubting that if we might be seeing Game 3 and Game 5 all evening rhythm.
We really could. You can use it. Of course, bro. Y'all can use whatever I say. Y'all can use it. I got you, bro. Dude, I heard Tasty Steve say "Dirty Bubble" on the stream. I was like, oh my god, my heart, my soul. That's all, y'all. Oh, does not get the launch on the sneaky snakes, but about to run out of heat. Doesn't need it. Hell sweep, pop it, lock it. No, go for the low.
And challenges it with the while standing one on top of that afterwards. Going to get round number 2 for Black Belt on here. Really been like applying a lot of this pressure. And yeah, we're just going to hold down and wait for the snakes to pass like a Greek tragedy all the way into the wall. We go, and you know what? You have the heat, time for that damage too.
Yo, hit him with the Medusa. Like, nah, you're not. We're not turning into stone today. Not today.
Not
Good job. No bad options right now. Black Belt is ready for all of them. The 3-2. Doesn't go for sneaky snakes this time. Threatening Moringi stance. The backdash. 3-2 again.
Yeah, Thousand Eyes could have activated heat from that if it did hit on there, but now it's dwindling down all the way. Black Belt going to take that first match 3-1.
Man, good stuff. Good stuff. Thousand Eyes, though, she's not out of it yet. Black Belt is going to take that game, but I saw some greatness. I was seeing some greatness, threatening that Moringi stance, keeping the pressure at the wall with things like the 3-2. Some risky options like the 2-2, because 2-2, I believe, can be ducked. But some just, sometimes in these kind of situations, you want to just get your offense out, but it's also important, like, hey, this person is very aware of my character's options, so I have to be aware of just throwing those out. Because you saw Black Belt, I was like, I'm going to make you pay every single time. Don't be throwing out these highs.
Yeah, and we especially saw like Black Belt was more than happy like share out some of the lows. We're going to go into the down 1+2. Use the 3-4 option in there to get the double kicks on there. Just keep on baiting with the lows until even using the orbital a couple times on the ground in there just to cover some of those resources.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's not like Miari doesn't have any options to play super safe, because they absolutely can. But I'm I'm interested to see what kind of adjustments Thousand Eyes is going to be making. Goes for the 3-1 once again.
Oh, and we just finish it out with the 2 option on there after off the stance. So here comes the tornado. Bang, bang, boom. 82 damage. No slouch for that.
Dude, Leo hurts, dude. Leo hurts. Down forward 2. Okay, gets the down forward 1+2. Love to see it. Down 3. The lemur tail. Unparryable. Goes for sneaky snakes again, but does not get ducked this time.
Good option on there, just goes right into the low. Use that lightning glare up immediately on there, especially with the recent changes in the patches from the start of the season, how much heat you lose as a result of that. Doesn't matter in this part. We're going to finish it off with the 1+2 option and bring it down for the round.
Absolutely, sidestep 2. I see that. Goes for the health sweep again.
That's a launch on there. You got to watch out for that, and Black Belt is definitely paying attention.
Yeah, Thousand Eyes playing real risky, trying to get that mental stack in Black Belt's head. But right now, Black Belt is not perturbed. Stays ducking. Goes for the wild standing 1-4 option. Oh, doesn't go for the empowered version of the hell sweep. But Black Belt's like, yo, I am ready. This character hurts, dude. Boom. 70 damage.
And more incoming on top of that. Just add it to my bill on there. That is going to be set point for Black Belt.
Black Belt trying to go for 2 hell sweeps in a row. This time, Thousand Eyes breaks it. 4-4, goes for the snake. Bing, bang, bop. Damage. Good start. Keeps using the snakes to keep him down. Very smart.
And they already... Once again, the snakes come out. You're going to get a huge launch out on the way. They get the follow-up to keep you on the ground. And into this corner here, it's just piling up.
Yo.
Part of the life bar is gone. The last part is also adding onto it. Black Belt going to take that 2-0.
Black Belt said, yo, this is a 1st-2. I'm finna hit you with some 1st-2 shenanigans. I'm going to make you sweat. That's how it be. That's how it be in these brackets, man. It's like, dude, just throw. And that's why, when Thousand Eyes was throwing out stuff like the hell sweep from the pogo stance, I'm like, you know what? That makes perfect sense, because you kind of want to at least show your opponent, like, hey, I'm not afraid to use some of these risky options. Because I know when we play in tournament, we play in bracket, we try to play super duper solid and super compact to make sure that we don't take unnecessary risks. But sometimes those risks is what implants that into your opponent's head. Hey, I'm not afraid to go balls to the wall to get you to freeze and to get you to question yourself.
Yeah, no, I fully agree on that. Like, sometimes you got to show them you're not just a machine. You got human elements too. You got to give a little bit of that surprise on top of that. You got to make sure that, like, the guess on it, like, what if they do the, you know, like, that's why, in my opinion, that's why snake edges exist. Like, because you don't know when, like, whenever you're going to pull it out, it's like, oh, are they going to do that again? Probably not at that point. But it's in your mind. It's taking up valuable resources on there. You cannot defrag your brain before, like, in the middle of the match. You got other things to worry about there.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. The whole, I swear, every time it's like, there's no way they're gonna do it again, right? There's no way they're crazy enough, and then you get hell swept at the wall for like the third time in a row. Especially like people like Keisuke are so good at leveraging that fear. Because especially when you think of it like this, especially when playing like a pro player, there's already that initial mental stack for a lot of people. Like, hey, you know, I'm facing Keisuke, right? So our options, our mindset, a lot of the time can change depending on how experienced you are facing a lot of these players. But they did get a character like Kazuya, who is a casino machine. Literally, I'm gonna wave in your face. It's time to guess, baby. Am I gonna go mid, or am I gonna go for hell sweep? Or are you gonna sidestep and punch me, or block and punch me? Who knows? But it's just the mental stack is always there, just the thought in the back of your head that I can always go for this, and I might.
You know, like, and like the picture of Goofy, the meme, and like, I'll do it again too.
I'll do it again. But guys, go ahead.
Oh,
yeah. It's like, dude, this hurts.
The amount of times I've been in, like, in the 50-50 situation into the vortex, like, surely they're not gonna do another hell sweep, and then they do, and I'm like, you know, that's on me. That's on me. Yep. I should have guessed after the fourth hell sweep. The fifth one was coming.
I should have just guessed the coin flip right, bro. just gamble, just win at gambling, dude. It's no big deal, bro.
I mean, that's why I didn't go to Vegas this year. So
I'm saying that's why I ain't been in Oklahoma. I ain't been in Louisiana. We don't know casinos. Nah, my casino is Tekken. And you see how it's working out for us. but guys,
we're getting there. We got ourselves the next match here. Looks like we got Shinigami versus Big Dame 21. We got some Lee versus Xiao Yu incoming to your eye sockets.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be super duper fun. We have the Lee on deck versus the Ling. Big Dame, saw Big Dame. First of all, credits at Evo. I see you. Part of the Evo staff. Always, just every single tournament that I see Big Dame going to, they're either competing and bussing heads, or they're running brackets. So shout out to the homie. Back at home, back safe and sound, entering these online brackets. And right now, we also, like I said, we have Shinigami running the Lee. Another character we've been seeing a lot of good representation. Shout out to the homie SVL. I've been seeing a lot of her Lee. I love this custom.
Yeah, with the Shinigami with the K dash custom. Is this what that is?
I think
if so, hell yeah. King of Fighters 99 incoming on here. Can it beat Big Dame 21 though? We're trying to get test out the waters from that 1 to 2 range.
Absolutely. Ooh, very good counter hit right there from Shinigami. Gonna take Big Dame to the wall. Time to mix. Okay, wild standing 4 right there from Big Dame, but Big Dame also, as a veteran lane player, very good at throwing out these feints and getting you to press and running into these wild standing 2s.
Yes, indeed. And also, like, testing out, like, we've already seen a couple throw attempts. That's the first one that worked out for Big Dame's favor on it. Check it out with the low. One more time, get the guaranteed follow-up on there. And actually using the farthest reach I think you could have activated on that heat to immediately try to take the plus turn into a low one more time. Round number 1 go to Big Dame.
Okay, I see you, Big Dame. Once again, putting another round on the board. Goes for X marks the spot. Gets a little punish off of that. Shinigami stepping with Big Dame. Not trying to get caught off guard, but right now Big Dame is doing such a good job changing up his timing. He's so scary.
And it's been a lot of these lows in the checks on there afterwards here. Finally, Shinigami getting a little bit of a start in there with the down back 1 and into the full combo. Here comes the heat one more time. We're at least going to be able to get to the wall on this. Nice.
Absolutely. Side step 4. Up back 4 right there for the screw. So has access to heat too. Getting in the AOP. Doesn't have anywhere to go, but they're very low to the ground. But right now, Shinigami taking advantage.
And that was beautiful positioning for Shinigami to be in to get the wall splat on there afterwards here. Both players are in a rage, but not for very long. Shinigami gets the final hit that confirms and ties up the round count.
Very good decision right there from Shinigami to just let the string rip. Not a lot of places that Big Dame could go, and I already knew Big Dame was definitely going to try to press a button as well. Right now, Big Dame making some necessary adjustments. AOP under the highs, faints out once again. Oh my God.
Oh, we got the challenge on there. Back into it. We're going to go in and get the grab, but we're going to tech away. And actually using like the down forward in there actually puts a little bit of positioning on there closer to the wall, but going to get scooted out of the way thanks to the follow-up on the kip-up kicks from Big Dame.
I love how Shinigami right there just sat there and waited because I'm like, yo, I already know down back to it in your future. Finally lands another counter hit. This is going to hurt. This could kill.
Yeah, right there. And hold on here. Hold on. I see a number coming up in the chat here. Mari Sleepy with $25 direct contribution to the Matcherino. Thank you so much, Mari. Really appreciate it every time that you've been able to do that. And I hope you're enjoying the show.
Absolutely. Thank you so much to the homie Mari Sleepy. Wonderful, wonderful streamer. Go ahead and make sure y'all drop a follow to Mari. I believe they go by Mari Fushiguro on Twitch, I believe. Oh, can't really remember. But
yeah, definitely look them out. But yeah, really appreciate that.
Cali roll, a rare option for Big Dame. Don't really get to see that out of him often, at least in my experience. Boom. Definitely going to be getting the wall. And that hurts so much. Oh my goodness. Time to guess, baby. You guessed wrong. Big Dame getting around on the board, tying it up. Let's go.
Yeah, and if we saw at the very end there with like having the heat on the activation, you have so many plus options on there. Like Jiao Yu can definitely run the show anytime the heat meter is draining on there and be able to follow up at the end here. Now we're going to get challenged out here. Does get the knee, but nothing else, unfortunately, from Shinigami.
Absolutely. Right there, Shinigami catching Big Dame coming in once again, going to kill. Shinigami getting a game off of Big Dame. Let's go.
Right. Shinigami has shown up a couple times, especially to the Kanme Online Klash. It's been a joy watching their Lee make their way through the bracket on there for sure. So I'm definitely conflicted when I see both of these players fight on here. Big Dame, I think if you've gone to any local in the North America by this point, Big Dame has probably been there in some way, shape, or form. Probably taking your money to get into the building for the for attendance. So
absolutely taking your money and also DQing you if you're not in the bracket, bro. So you probably, if you've been to a tournament, you've probably been DQ'd by either Big Dame or somebody that's under Big Dame. So so go ahead and make sure you make it to your bracket. Another fire custom right now from Big Dame. Let's see if the costume change is able to get some changes right now, because Shinigami, good stuff right there, still keeping it solid.
Right, but right now Big Dame is trying to orchestrate on that, just cancels out into the throw, going to keep Shinigami guessing like we were seeing in the first couple of rounds, in fact.
Gets the back turned down forward. Right now Big Dame really trying to just keep his distance and trying to bait out a lot of these responses, because Lee has some long range, long legs. Good duck right there in the infinity kicks, finally getting around on the board.
Oh, unfortunately, does get the counter hit, but was not able to convert from that from Shinigami. Big Dame was able to get into the pressure, and that alpaca just dropped off the ledge like a lemming. Oh no!
Dude, I love the alpaca so much. That's such a lovely addition.
It's my favorite thing. It's like, I shout out to it's like shades of Soul Calibur 4 in my mind on some of this. So,
or even just like the pig stage, like the Festival Tomato stage in Tekken 6.
Yeah.
With the little pigs. Oh, man. I'm glad they brought stuff like that back. I love that.
Trying to check out here. Oh, but the confirmed Shinigami's going to go all the way distance. Doesn't have the heat here to get the final conversion. Probably couldn't finish it out with either, but the sidestep definitely going to leave a mark.
Yeah, Shinigami making sure to keep moving, poke and move, stick and move. I already know Big Dave's going to want to try to press out a button. And Shinigami getting the correct read once again. Oh, tries to go for a setup. Once again, another heat engager. Big Dame is in trouble against this wall. So close to getting busted through it.
Oh no.
That said nothing.
Yeah, that either must have been an missed input on there, but does get the throw. That does not break on the throw. Try to go in for another one. Is going to get hit with the while standing for get into set point from Shinigami.
Shinigami had it scouted because Snapmare does go through the floor. But speaking of, we probably going to be going through the floor right now. No, Alexis just keep at the wall. Sidestep 4. Big Dame might make Shinigami regret this. Are we going downstairs? Pop the heat. Yep. And no, electing to stay up here for 2. Let's go for Hypnotist Mix. Definitely going downstairs. Shinigami. And boom, gonna pop the heat. Believe you still have access to the screw.
The tech roll.
Get to use it, yeah.
Yeah, try to check it out one more time. They get the follow-up on there using the last little bit of the heat for that perfect hit on there afterwards. We're trying to apply that pressure back on it to get there, but we go in, we get the back throw, full combo time all the way to the other side. We're going to go.
No, but didn't get to finish the sequence. One last situation. Goes for Snake Edge. I couldn't even see. I literally could not see the lines because there are so many effects on the screen.
The sneakiest of snakes, if I do say so myself. Right now, Big Dame still in this, going to keep it up with the heat activation on there, but Shinigami is just one sidestep away from responding in kind.
Oh man. Okay. For one, Big Dame has such a huge opportunity. Oh, but does not keep it for the combo. But gets the Snapmare, decent damage. Down 3, 4-4-3. Gets floated out of the wall, running 3. Shinigami once again in an advantageous position, trying to fight back, but Big Dame trying to bring it all the way back to keep it. Oh,
Big Dame cognizant of it, did not do anything on it afterwards. Not do it, almost block on the low. I was very scared for a moment in there, but Big Dame was just wise enough to go ahead. It's like not going to finish out the string there, let it block on there, wait for a reaction from Shinigami, and was able to make it all the way to a game 3 just because of that.
Oh my goodness. That was actually, like, I jumped out of my chair. I literally jumped out of my chair. Excellent stuff. It honestly, it really just pays to just keep it patient, especially the lower your life lead gets. A lot of times, the more patient you do have to play, and you have to be super sharp. Both of them playing super solid, playing super sharp in there. So we're 1-1. Thankfully, this isn't Paragon, so it's not going to count against you. But but it's still a very tense situation. I'm pretty sure Shinigami would have loved to just take that 2-2, 2-0. But it ain't going to be that easy. And guess what? We're going to Shrek Swamp, baby.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a stage that both players have, like, if you wanted those walls, well, you're going to have to work for them right now. You're going to have to get all the way to the other side if you really want that to happen. And right now, Big Dame is probably going to, like, both the players' characters have pretty decent wall carry anyway on that. And the launch from Big Dame is going to help get closer to it.
Oh, missed the little micro dash to try to get the up forward neutral 3. But Big Dame's still sitting on a pretty sizable life lead, decent life lead right now. But Shinigami, you already know one read is all it's going to take. Boom, here we go.
I love these challenges from Shinigami in there, especially when Big Dame has been wanting to go into back turn. He's like, no, I'm going to keep you on your toes on here. Do not try to go and challenge it again. This time the GameStop trade. Big Dame might have also noticed that as well.
Oh, man. Oh, okay, gonna pop the heat though. You're absolutely right. Boom, but gets that heat dash. Gets floated out, but doesn't convert it to double, gets floated again. Shinigami, but no punish right there on that.
We try to challenge, we try to hop kick, we were trying to be dangerous, and we are whipping. We are whipping so very much. You're 2 seconds, you're not going to be able to finish that lead up there.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
The patience right now. The patience. I was wondering, yo, why is Big Dame not killing it? It's because the time's winding down.
And that was just one of those situations where Shinigami was just reaching out a little bit too far. Big Dame's like, you know what? You're being a little bit desperate right now. Let me just get the punishes. Let me call it out where it is.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Boom! Another, like you said, the desperation is kicking in. Gets caught coming in. And right there, Shinigami evening it up. We are dead even. Dead even.
Challenge low. Oh, we tried to go in for a potential launch, and we tried it again on there. This time Shinigami going to go ahead, get on their significant life lead at this point. They're going to challenge with the power crush in there to deny Big Dame until the launch in comes. Try to change his mind.
Yeah, very good start. Very good patience right there from Big Dame, just letting him finish the string until he gets the cross-lifting palms. Good punish. Nice break in the grab. Looks for back two.
Oh,
Excellent stuff right there from Shinigami. Set point right now from Shinigami. Big Dame, though, not out of it yet. But Shinigami is trying to close this out. Oh my lord, again!
get bounced on there all the way. Give it the tornado on there. You still have access to the heat. There it goes. Use that posted snap one more time.
Oh my god, finishes the string, and that's going to be it. 7 golden letters on the board. Shinigami takes out Big Dame. Big Dame going down into losers this early into the bracket. Oh my. Dude, it's hard out here. It is. This bracket is hard. It is hard.
Yeah, if any of the players were like, oh, you know what, it's the day after Evo, I bet people are going to take a little bit of maybe a little bit of snooze. Maybe they're on a plane on the way back. No, people are thirsting for some gameplay on there, like try to get all the way through it, and this is no exception with this bracket here. Big Dame going to have to fight all the way through the loser side here with the rest of the Sharks down this list. I'm taking a look on here, and there's there's a lot to take in. You got to follow along with exclamation point bracket at home, everybody.
Exclamation point bracket, indeed. King, oh my, y'all, King of Friend Zone, already at a top 8 qualifier. Diebuster 2-0, Sensu 2-0, Bo Berserker 2. He has not dropped a single game this entire 3 straight sets, 6 straight games. He's going to be facing the winner between L Train Locomotive and who we just saw on screen, Shinigami.
Yeah, that's the any percentage, like, hasn't dropped a game yet for King of Friend Zone so far. So just been just trying to go to get that speed any percent run all the way through, just to wait it out on there. Like, you're King of Friend Zone, you're a little bit ahead of the rest of us. Like, you're too efficient.
Too efficient. I'm hoping we can finally see this dude in top 8 winners side. It's gonna be super duper fun, but right now it looks like we're going to be having our next match coming up. It's gonna be Mr. Leapfrog versus Sammy Optimist. Sammy Optimist looking to be a man of my own heart, a man of the people. Asuka, the coffee capitalist herself.
Yeah, and of course we got Mr. Leapfrog. I see the Paul on there. Potential like happen on that. Mr. Leapfrog, also like a fellow commentator as well. Did some City of the Wolves with him at Max Mode earlier this year. Had a great time on it. Hope to do more stuff in the future as well. But in the meantime, you gotta keep your mind focused on what's ahead in the battle.
Mr. Leapfrog, not a slouch. It's gonna be my first time, I think, seeing him play in bracket, and he plays Victor. I already don't like you now. We're not friends anymore. Sorry.
Bring out. Oh, he has the funny X-ray goggles on though. Like,
wow.
How can you hate that? How can you hate that? He put all his 50 cents from the comic book and sent it off 6 to 8 weeks later. Arrived, and it really works. Really, he swears.
You use the little box top you can get out on the top of the cereal boxes to get it to redeem its price. All right. You know what? What y'all know about the goggles you can get in the cereal box? They still do that. But right now, looks like Mr. Leapfrog is going to be taking Sammy Optimist to school. It's time to mix.
We're trying to mix up, but the sidestep in there for Sammy Optimist is going to get a lot of health back as a result. And we are just sidewalking all the way. We're going to fix some of your back problems in there with the back turn combos into the setup on there. Great blocking on there just to get the setup, because Mr. Leapfrog is definitely going to try to take back the round.
So the floor is now purple, bro. One more spike, and we're going downstairs at Tekken 6. Oh, yo, that actually evaded the forward plus 2. And then the panic rage yard, you're dead, amigo.
Oh, you are, but how are we doing this? Yeah, we're going to just go ahead, break the floor, go to level 2, finish the job with 9 seconds on the clock. Mr. Leapfrog taking that back, where Sammy Optimist seemed to be well in control for most of that round.
Absolutely. Does seem that Sammy Optimist at the very least does know this matchup, but does he know the Leapfrog matchup? That's the question. Back turn 2. That does not break the floor, unfortunately.
Breaks on the power crush. Actually, we've got the side hit on there. That was interesting.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking at these sidewalks right now from Sammy Optimist, but Leapfrog still keeping the offense going. catching him every time he wants to step, but Sammy Optimus using the heat to get off him. Punish that.
With the down two, going to get the challenge. The heat smash should be more than enough to bring it out there. Sammy going to tie up the rounds.
Yeah, I believe that Azucena can get a little bit bigger of a punish out of there, at least a 4-2. So it's at least -12. Nice. While standing 3, time for a Libertador mix. Uses the Power Crush to catch the step. Oh, but that's not a real mix.
Oh, was not able to turn around just in time on this, but gets challenged on there. All the way to the corner we're going to go. And you know what? Let's check out the desert on here. We still have our heat on hand as well.
Yo, welcome to Vegas. Boom. We're back. Evo's right down the corner. Y'all don't see it? Y'all don't see the venue? Yo,
I don't want this dry heat. I don't like this dry heat at all.
Okay, up 4, tries to go for the expulsion, raw expulsion, no heat expulsion, but Sammy Optimus taking it that time.
Oh, I can't believe that worked, I'll be honest. I'm going to remember that for the future. But the while standing knife coming out in the play for Mr. Leapfrog. We're going to go all the way into the tornado, trying to make that distance.
Absolutely, we're going for distance, we're going for speed, misses the knee, but that's okay. Got a pretty healthy combo out of it. Oh, baby. Getting wall splat, and it's gonna hurt. Time to guess, baby. Guess wrong.
Perfect. And oh, you all, like, we're not even in the top 8 rhythm, and we keep getting into like a round 5 situation time and time again here. Be still my beating heart. Sammy taking the lead right now.
Bro, people saw Cuddle, people saw Snake Fang, people saw Ninja Killer, and they got inspired because right now NA has come to play. No miss, got a miss on the 4-1+2, but that's okay. Right now the life lead was even, but look, Mr. Leapfrog does have the edge.
We're trying to check it out there. We want those counter hits, but Sammy is not biting. It's going to be the final hit. Going to go in with the low one more time, and Mr. Leapfrog, not just a commentator, showing how he can be as a player right now, taking game 1.
Well, I'm kind of scared, bro. Hold up. I need to hit up Mr. Leapfrog for some Victor sets, man. Because he's going in. He is in there like Swimmer right now, bro. Okay.
Let me tell you, I think it was Frosty this year. I had entered the Tekken team tournament on a last-minute win because a friend of mine lost. Their partner could not make it to it. It's like, I'll enter on that. And I think my first round was like I had to fight against Mr. Leapfrog, and it was an evisceration, man. It was plenty of an evisceration on that, and you can see why with what we're seeing here with the Mr. Leapfrog as we go to the urban square.
But y'all, like you said, we're in New York right now. Knicks in 5. We're on game 2. Sammy changing up the outfit just a little bit. I think this is Vanessa from KOF. All right.
It's either Vanessa or Sea Viper, and either way, I'm all into it. I'm all in.
Oh, wait. Hardest duck you ever did see. Gets the full crush down for 4 again. Mr. Leapfrog applying some plus frames. No duck on the high, but doesn't get sidestep. Good for you. Goes right into the Libertador stance, but he gets counter hits.
Try to check it out there. Lows are getting where they belong for Mr. Leapfrog. Going to try to get that wall position, but the sidestep into the throw. Going to keep Mr. Leapfrog on the toes.
Interesting choice not to go for the 1-2 for the wall splat. Gonna get punished though, and right now you are running out of opportunities. Sammy, you gotta kill him now. Forward, 1+2, high, power crush, very fast, very useful.
Yeah, and a great placement for that to be on there. You know it's going to kill, and you know Mr. Leapfrog is going to be trying to take back their turn with like a risky option on there to use multiple hits on there. As we go into the wall, doesn't get the wall combo, and unfortunately, where are you looking? What are you trying to stab on here? I'm over here.
Oh my goodness, excellent 3-3 for the wall splat, and now we're over here. Goes for the new stuff. Once again, neutralizes it with the power crush. Sammy, forward 3-2, doesn't go for the flip over, but does get the heat smash. 2 rounds straight right now for Sammy Optimist.
Oh, we found the sheets on there. We found the orchestration on there. We're going to the tempo. Sammy is conducting on it right now, trying to check it out there with the sidestep, but the beautiful duck on the low, but cannot punish.
Cannot punish indeed, but does get a full crouch down forward for punish. Boom, 3-3, snipes him out while standing 3, spins the heat. Time for some mental stack city. Hold up. Down forward 2. Oh my god. I can't even tell. Was that down forward 2? Was that while standing 2? One of them. Boom.
Yeah. It made the launch on there, and we're actually getting the challenge into the wall splat with a sliver of life on there. He is finally activated on that, but still has to do one more interaction just to finish it off on there. Side to tech roll away on there. Could not get the second hit as a result on there, and Sammy had more than enough time to finish the job and tie things up.
That was actually kind of crazy. Excellent stuff right there. Very good use of the full crouch lows, because that wasn't a punish, but it is very viable to use a full crouch power low as a punish, because people aren't expecting you to actually block.
Right.
So that's some tech, y'all. Some food for thought.
Hey, there you go. There you go. It's been kind of working all the way on here. So we're at 1-1 now. Another game 3 on the fence for the viewers, and this is a great time. If you look at if you're following along with chat, if you see what Curbio is putting there, Maturino, click on that link for us. Hit those claim code buttons. Log in with your favorite platform. You could choose it today. Like, you can choose any of them. As we go into the Sanctum, during this loading screen, you can hit claim code, and it's done. It's that simple.
Absolutely. I'm about to claim me some right now.
Yeah.
Boom. Got one claim. And we're going to do some more later. And I'll do it again. But right now, we are in game 3. Outfit change for both. I don't know how I feel about Victor. You know, it's interesting.
That's the outfit. That's an outfit that tells me, like, oh, there might be a mod on there.
there definitely has to be a mod, right? I hope.
Yeah.
I hope so.
That's like some stuff that 7 String Syndicate does with his Victor. Shout out to him on that, by the way.
Getting once again just through those punishes. Boom! Like we said, sometimes it's okay to show those risky options, especially with a character like Azucena. She does have some terrifying options from the Libertador stance. But right there, Mr. Leapfrog gonna get around on the board. Goes for some nasty stuff, but does get sidestepped.
Okay, does the block, but we finish out the string, get the counter hit, automatic tornado. We're gonna be at least getting able to the wall and have time to activate on the heat afterwards, and actually getting a little bit extra from the sidewall just to get the advantage.
Absolutely. While standing 1 down for it, 1-4 string, doesn't pull the trigger, goes in the Libertador stance, but right now Mr. Leapfrog, boom, cool glass. Tries to, yo!
Excuse me?
Dude.
Did that just chopped? She doesn't have a leg anymore. That just went right through.
That was tragic. If Sammy would have just waited just a little bit, they would have got a full combo on Mr. Leapfrog. And right now, Mr. Leapfrog can smell victory in sight, but Sammy Optimus is fighting back. Down back 3, uses the 2 to float. Boom!
Okay, all right, a little bit of realignment, but we're going to stuff it out there with the while standing 4. Get the challenge into the heat smash, keep a plus on there afterwards, and challenging with the low at the wall here, and again.
Yep, once again, you gotta let him know that I'm willing to do these options. Good flash duck, but doesn't get a full punish. 1 jab string is all it is going to take out Mr. Leapfrog. Goes for an up forward 2 to get out of the way. Excellent reads right there from Sammy Optimus. Not out of it yet.
Emmy has been time and time again looking for those options anytime they can be able to sidestep or sidewalk, and it's been working wonderfully in those situations. We just saw it again right there, and we're at a great wall position down there. Has to tech out of the way on here to get to go ahead and knock down for Mr. Leapfrog.
We saw a similar situation just like this in this last round. Mr. Leapfrog, boom, had a healthy life lead and was staring down the barrel of a W. But right now, Sammy Optimus, this character, is underrated when it comes to straight snowballs, and it looks like Sammy Optimus might take it deep for
Oh my god. That combo was so long, I forgot the tornado was still active at the very end. Was able to get all the way to the other side. We're going downstairs here as this Sanctum is crumbling between us for the final round.
You absolutely are. While standing 4-1, gets blocked, doesn't go for a launcher, elects to keep the mental stack going at Libertador stance. You better be glad that does it. Good stuff. Oh my god. So much is happening. Backswing blow. That is gonna be it. Sammy Optimus upsets Mr. Leapfrog, sending him into loser's side.
Yeah, just when it thought that Mr. Leapfrog had everything all lined up right there, Sammy Optimus, yeah, was just able to get the final, you know what, I need to readjust here. I need to be able to apply some of those like the low parry options that has action, that because Mr. Leapfrog has been trying to go for that, had made it happen and was able to recapitalize on everything.
Absolutely, that was so good. I'm telling you, man, Azucena, extremely underrated character. I know we like to say that she's trash and that she's not a good character just because she got Wild 3-2 nerf, which is, you can see her biggest skill is straight mental stack, straight snowball. If you can get into stance slot mode and just loop Libertador stance into plus frames, because she has so many good tools. She has Wild Standing 3. She has the Mortal Kombat kick that puts her back into full crouch, where she has more plus options to get put into Libertador. And now you're like, okay, what do I get to do? How can I get out of this situation? And now you're getting hell swept. So, yeah. Now you know.
Goes.
Now you know.
So
Don't sleep on her.
Well, unfortunately, that does mean Mr. Leapfrog's got a long way to go in the loser side of the bracket here. That's it's one of the I'm not sure what the biggest bracket we've had here for Kanme Online Klash for the Tekken 8 side of things, but this is definitely one of the biggest ones that I've commentated on for them on here, and it's really great to see everyone coming out here, especially post Evo for that. We're getting into our next match here. It looks like we got Tota Pounda versus Slump incoming to our hearts.
Absolutely. It's got to be super duper fun. Like you said, this is a pretty big bracket as well. 57 entrants, which is kind of wild for a Kanme straight off of Evo. So you know everybody, either the people came home and just got right back on, or everybody that watched at home was feeling so inspired. It's like, you know what? I think I can do it. And I believe in all of you. I believe all of you can do it. But yeah, we're going to be getting right into it. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, like, yeah, they saw Arsenal and I was like, yeah, I can do better. Check this out.
I'm saying, bro, they saw Ninja Killers. Like, yeah, I can get
yeah.
I can get 7th. I can get 5th. I can get 3rd. Boo, Wild Standing 1-4 right there from Torta Pounder. D1 Torta Pounder. Get it right. Boom. Hell sweep from back Kinpo.
This is what I remember. This is what I remember from Torta Pounder with the Feng on top of that. Has like been very, very aggressive in it, being able to mix up the options. A lot of backswing blows coming in there, and actually challenging with the parry. As we know, Slump has not been able to really do much of anything so far.
Oh, that could have been a real dangerous situation with the 4-4-4. The Demon Paw, but with the foot. Boom, 4-2-1 does not get punished. Down back four, trying to catch him pressing. Right now, D1 Torta Pounder. Boom, playing very evasive, playing back right now on Slump, getting the proper punishes. Gets the Wall Standing 1-4, does not duck.
Checking with the low on the follow-up on the back there, but go DDT. Hold on here. We're at next to that breakable wall. We have the heat activated on here. We're trying to get the push away until the final hit on that after plus on the follow-up there. Torta Pounder up 2.
Excellent stuff right there. You saw that was nothing but basically just pokes and punishes. Nice. No duck. Good duck, actually. Down for 3. No duck there. Right now, D1 Torta Pounder, even though they're not really ducking a lot of these strings, still getting a lot of situations that's converted off of. Like, hey, I don't really need to go for big combos to beat you right now. It's just been straight pokes, straight punishes right now.
Yeah, Torta Pounder's like, you know what, active offense is better than a good defense in this. Unfortunately, now they're being put to the wall, maybe a little too active with it on here. Trying to check it out there. Nothing on the aggression. We're just checking those feet one more time from Slump.
Oh man, tries to go for the square hole once again. Trying to get the liver kick. Right, you hold up 10 stringer, but doesn't finish it.
Oh, just get 5 in and then brings it down with the confirm. Yeah, Rhythm, you were right. Like Torta Pounder was happy to just be like, you know what? I have my back swing blows. I got my sway back on there. I'm going to follow up, doing a lot of lows from that as a result on there, just really kind of keeping Slump on their toes.
What? Hold up. So, that was one. Dang it! I was looking. Every time we see like some really awesome matches, I'm just keeping my eye on the bounties because I'm like, wait, did he win without using any launchers? But nah, that was just a round. So dang it!
No, you gotta get. Yeah. But like so far so good on that. We didn't see any of the typical launchers from Feng on there as well. As we go descend into the subconscious, we may not even need launches where we're going. We just have precious walls up top and floors to break below.
Absolutely. We're getting right back into it. This costume is hurting my eyes. Maybe this is some visual warfare right now from Slump. Forward for a 2, goes for the other Demon Paw. Tries to go for sidestep 2. Go ahead.
Bounty denied. That was a launcher.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That was a launcher. Put him out. Man, I'm trying to get some stuff, man. Boom, back 1. Okay.
We call it out there with the sway back. Okay, bring it down. The surprisingly does not activate the Pepto-Bismol on the floor on there afterwards, but the kip up is going to float on there. You got a short distance to the wall, and you got a KO to match.
Yep, you are dead. DEDT. Shout out to Yipes. Boom. Also shout out to Yipes. Was on the intro video with Jadakiss.
Yeah.
Jadakiss didn't rap. He just did a little cameo at the beginning, but
Yeah.
that was also amazing.
Yeah, like that was really cool to see on there. Jadakiss and I forget the other name, unfortunately, on there. As we get to another launcher, nice punish from Torta Pounder.
Shout out to everybody at Evo. Everybody that did all the videos and all the production. You guys are amazing. Right now, D1 Torta Pounder. Oh, does not pull the trigger on the 4-2-1, but gets a Kenpo 3 to the face.
That should be, yeah, there it goes. Puts up the purple stuff on the ground there. Play up the 3-6 Mafia one more time. Set point for Torta Pounder.
The floor is lean indeed. Sidestep into the down 4-3. We're breaking the floor. We're in Tekken 6 territory now. Went from 5 to 6. I see. Tries to stop the step. Okay.
Okay, we get the giant swing on there. Been a very aggressive like approaching here from Armor King on there. This is the first time with the Shining Wizards adding onto the throw count here.
Oh my lord. We're going downstairs. We're going to Las Vegas once again. Is he gonna pop the heat? We are gonna pop the heat. We're gonna use the heat. No, we're not. Ooh, yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah, Torta Pounder's been going for that for a heat activation option a couple times now, and Slump has been picking up on it right now. Good stuff. Keeping it alive.
Back 4-2. Sidestep 1+2. Getting a little overzealous with these high strings. Slump is now 2 for 2 in this round.
We get the side switch on there afterwards here. Bring it down for the shoulder. Checking with these lows. We're still playing at that 1 to 2 range a lot from both players, but Slump has been picking up on the timing. He's been working out. Breaks on the giant swing.
3 for 3. Baits him out, gets the hop kick, catches him coming in. Gonna have a decent amount of recoverable health, and never mind. He saw, he synced it. It's like, you know what? I can't let you have all this recoverable health, especially since he also has heat, so he can't cash out on that.
Yeah, gonna get a little bit of the health back on there. Half of that, in fact, and enough time to cancel out a heat. Have it activated just in case.
Oh my god. The Kenpo Gaming and D1 Torta Pounder. I think that was the first. That was the first game or the second? That was the second game. Yep. So
that was the second game.
Right
yeah.
Over Slump.
They're going to be moving on to this is how big this bracket is. I have to like scroll down to see who they have to fight against. They're actually going to be sitting pretty for a while to see who wins against Akemi and Naisu on there. So good stuff from Torta.
I'm saying, y'all, because Control F, this bracket is so big, Control F is gonna be your best friend.
Yeah,
but I see right now we got some more amazing matches right now. Friend Zone is currently waiting on his opponent. I'm not gonna tell y'all who it is, but just know that Friend Zone is currently sitting pretty waiting on his opponent. But let's go ahead and let the people know what's going on in this bracket. Gabe Hart took down Based Butt for I think this top 8 qualifier. Yep, for a top 8 qualifying match. Shake right now and it's fighting Sammy Optimus. The winner is going to be fighting Gabe Hart for that top 8 qualifier. We just saw Slump versus D1 Torta Pounder, so he's going to be moving on to his top 8 qualifier. And then Akemi is fighting Naisu right now. The winner is going to be fighting D1 Torta Pounder for their top 8 qualifier. But
that's right. Take a look at this loose. I was gonna say I didn't mean there, but I was taking a look at the loser bracket while you're going through that. Luna CK, she's still in it on there, like going down, waiting for a couple matches in there to determine their next opponent on there. Bo Berserker and Nigel are about to play on there. L Train is looking out for their opponent. Based Butt, probably my favorite name of the night, by the way. Like I am 8 years old. I appreciate a good butt name on there. It's still in it on the loser side on there. Slump and Big Smoke about to play, and Big Dane, who we saw before, also still in it, waiting on a opponent.
Yeah, and looks like Based Butt though took down King Raze, R-A-Z-E. I think they play Raven. So shout out to the homie King Raze, making a pretty deep bracket run as well. So thank you so much for coming in here and for playing. Sly Tiger going down to Cliff Jumper 97. That is a name. Who's going to be facing off against Sammy Optimus, and Big Dame is currently waiting on the loser between Akemi and Naisu. So this bracket is forming, it is shaping, it is congealing into a wonderful, wonderful day of Tekken. So it's been going, it's been cooking, and it's only gonna go up from here.
Oh, you know it. I mean, we haven't even got anywhere close to top 8 at this point here. We got on winner side, we're still trying to finalize that a little bit. On the loser side, still trying to get to that distance here. So it's gonna be good, a good long while for this, and especially good time for you to claim those Matcherino codes on there. Exclamation point Matcherino. Make that happen on there. All you do, log in, you claim the code. We got $40 in the pot right now, and we got 28 codes remaining. So we can add just a little bit more. Don't have to add any of your money. It all comes to Matcherino on there, thanks to the kind nature of them and you using their system to hit that claim code button.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna claim some more. We're now at $41. So once again, you guys are amazing. And we've got the wonderful Gaming Anya she's now going by the tag Gaming on You. She's finally making it easy for the commentators to tell.
Proper English. It's the proper English. We passed. We took her ACTs, we took her SATs. We got there. It's like, okay, we had to study up here. She realized it's Gaming on You. Period on there.
Gaming on You would always mix us up with like the weirdest names and start GG, and I would have, and then product, bro. like she'll literally have like the weirdest names, and then I'd have production friggin' Khalil Mayer. That's actually Gaming on. It's like again, I got mixed again.
Oh, I wish I had like that ability to be able to like just like change up my name every week and just just mess with people like that. I'm too hooked on Risky Sweep on my name on there. I'm too attached to it. I can't do that.
Dude, it is Risky Sweep is a good name. Hold up.
Yeah.
I was about to say name origins. Where'd you get your name?
Name. Okay. Oh, I mean, I'll be honest. There's two things that happen on here. One, I think I was like listening to some commentary like pre-COVID on there, and I just happened like someone was talking about a Risky Sweep. I think it was Sajam actually on there, and it just like the Risky Sweep, and I just like saying that name was like, huh, that might be kind of fun. But also secretly, I was playing Shantae half Genie Hero at the time, and Risky Boots is a character in there. So just just like it all clicked on there. It all clicked on there. So the more you know.
That's actually kind of sick. Risky Boots also sounds like a really nice tag, but now no one can take it because it's a little too close to your name, a little too close to Risky Sweep. So maybe like when we get some 20-30 years in the FGC, they'll probably take the name Risky Boots. Right now, Gaming on Ya got the cat ear action going on against Zatch, an awesome player that has been doing some amazing work with this Asuka. I'd say one of the best Asukas right now in the country. So shout out to them.
Yeah, that's going to make me very excited to see how they could do on this. Right now, Gaming on You has taken a significant lead, but the launch is going to even things out a little bit. Give Zatch a little bit of health back on it. Still has activation on the heat, and there we go. Fire off the trigger with the follow-up. Naniwa Gusto, keep it on with the up 1+2.
Dude, I love how they, even though I think they nerfed the heat usage on while running 1+2. So now people are just like, all right, I'm just going to spam up 1+2 and you better do something about it. Right now, Zatch taking an early round right now. Try to go for the up forward 3. Does pay for his troubles though. Forward 4-2-1, responding with buttons. Goes for the falling ring grab, twist Gaming on Ya into a trash can. 1-2-3, boom. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, gonna make sure all your bones are getting denied on there. The muscles are working in full force, but it's gonna be Gaming on You, turning things around in the hot seat now and getting a little bit of that life back as well.
Gets shot from full range, plasma pistol, pops it, more plus frames inbound, cancels it, but the heart stopper, Gaming on Ya still sitting on some heat. Is she gonna use it? Yeah, you're dead. And we got the wall. Oh my god.
Oh, we actually did get the wall with the shot too. Yeah, wow.
You know what? We should make that a little 2-star bounty. Make it to the wall on Yakushima. Forward 2, don't ever press in your life. Boom bop.
Oh yeah, we're staying on the ground, but Happy like stops it in there. The down back 3.
Yeah, we try to go for an unblockable setup right there. Be glad this ain't Tekken 7 because she in Tekken 7 could cancel the unblockable into a down forward 3 into another mini combo. So she had a true 50-50 on wake up. Yeah. But right now, Gaming on Ya getting a launcher. Gonna pop it. Bone apple teeth. Boom. Bone apple teeth? Is that a person in One Piece? That's a nerd, dude. I swear to God.
No.
Boom.
Follow 4-2, 1+2 in there coming in from Zatch. We're going to go. Did you get the follow-up? Yeah, there's a heat. Here we go.
Production being nerdy in my ear. Boom. Boom. Forward for 3. The home and move. Very underrated tool. Be glad it's not a counter hit launcher like it was in Tekken 7. This character was so ridiculous. Tekken 7. Now I think about it. In retrospect,
there was some definitely ridiculous things that added onto that kit set. We didn't get to see a lot of in Tekken 7, but we saw a lot with like players here in Tekken 8. Right now with the counter hit all the way on it, trying to get the setup into the lows one more time.
Yep, plus frame, touch the toes a little bit, more toe touching. Cancels the up forward 2. Cool glass to the dome. You are most likely dead if Game and Anya can finish the combo. And we got the wall again. You know what? Make that a 1-star combo. Never mind. It's a little too easy for Victor to get to the wall.
Now, I do say, like, if you get all 4 walls of Yakushima, maybe that could be a potential bounty on it. We've already seen 2 of them here so far, and we tried to do the follow-up on the shot, and Zach was more than ready to respond in time, get the launch combo.
Interesting choice from Game and Anya to risk it for that biscuit in particular. You would think that Zach definitely knows that, and he showed that he definitely is like, dude, I know. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is my job. Get the didn't believe.
No,
Zach
we
has
did.
the heat. Go ahead.
That was like, didn't believe, go ahead, explosion. At the time here, we're trying to check it out here with the mid here. Zach's gonna get it with the lead, get a nice little punish as a result. Nothing on the grab though.
Yep. Oh my lord, Game and Anya getting a little desperate. Zach sitting on a healthy life lead. 10 seconds, cool glass. One more mistake, and Zach could lose this.
3 seconds, and we go in. We check it out with a 4-4-2-1 at the end. Zach taking game number 1.
Ooh, that was some real good. That was some juicy, delicious keep out right there from Zach.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. But yeah, dude, Zach was playing I wouldn't say Zach was playing nutty, but Game and Anya looked like towards the end of that set was starting to get a little bit desperate throughout the entire 2-2-2 stream, which is a surprising option for a victor of this caliber to even be throwing out versus somebody like Zach.
Yeah, like that is something where like we were trying to check out with, especially from that close distance on there, especially when you had the teleport on there. Zach, nothing was happening there. Zach was able to get the full launch and going, but short a little bit of stage. Parappa the Rapper here.
Oh my god!
If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find that we're going to be at this for game 2.
Sometimes it's the outfit. I need somebody to do the onion now. The onion with the combo. Was he garlic or was he onion? He wasn't onion.
Yeah, he wasn't onion. Game and Anya, she definitely has the best costumes of the evening here so far, and the first round nearly a perfect there. If it wasn't, I missed the letters unfortunately. I was too enamored by the costume.
Saying. Okay, gonna get the wall. A little bit too short on the combo. A little too much juice. But now Zach sidestep 2. Very cheap move. Not gonna hold you. Boom. Gets the while standing 1+2. Doesn't get the full combo though. Testing with the 4-4-2.
With the heat smash on there. Doesn't get anything on the follow-up, but you know what? Full crouch 2. Bring it on down. Another round. Tying up the round count here for Zach.
Absolutely cool glass right now to keep the pressure. Trying to see how Zach is going to respond to some pressure like that. Gets the toes. More toe action.
Oh, we actually tried to do the 3+4 and nothing 4, but we're going to just go challenge in there with the up forward 2. Bring it like on the downward.
Jesus. Oh my god. Goes for while standing 1+2 into the 4-4-2-1. No breaking the 1+2 grab. Oh, baby.
But the delay, the fully charged version hitting the mark where it counts, and it was only one single hit away for Zach to be on set point.
Zach. You're right. It is set point already. Oh my goodness. Okay, mixes it up with the heat engager. Gets the toe action. Gets the wall splat. Pops the floor. Okay. tries to stop the heart. Forward 1, up forward 2, gets the falling
Again?
rain.
And perfect positioning on there to get the wall on top of that, get the setup into the snake edge, the full crouch into the confirm. Okay.
Snake edge against the wall. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Ducked out
Yikes.
for days.
Yep. And Zach is going to take it over Gaming Anya. Gaming Anya is going to be going down into loser's bracket, but not out of it yet.
Not out of it yet on there. If like had some good moves like on there in the challenges in between on there. Zach happened to take the better of that this time around. Going to be moving on to fight. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know the winner of that because it's going to be depending on another match in the bracket here between. You know what? Rhythm. You were like you're going to leave. Like we're going to see that one in a little bit here. So we'll leave that to when we see it.
We'll leave that one. It's gonna be a little surprise from us to you.
Yeah.
But
yeah, don't spoil yourself.
But Zach, like I said, is gonna be moving on into top 8. We're gonna find out pretty soon who Zach is going to be facing. But it looks like we still haven't gotten a result yet from Torta Pounder versus Naisu. Not sure if that's gonna be a match that's gonna be on stream later, but we shall see. But we also are gonna have Shake versus Gabe Hart. And loser side right now, let's see what's shaking. Mr. Leapfrog still in it, facing off against Catalina. The winner of that's going to be facing the Chamberlain, and the winner of that is going to be facing Luna CK.
Excellent stuff on there. Again, 57 people across this entire bracket here, fiending for the video games on here. I probably like you and I this weekend, like watching some of that EVO footage in there, seeing the Tekken action happening all weekend. I gotta ask you, Rhythm, what was your favorite moment of that you saw of EVO this weekend?
Man, other than Atif doing While Running 2 and the wonderful discourse that came from that. Memes aside, I would definitely say, and this is the obvious answer, Ninja Killa's run. Like I was beside myself watching all of his matches. First of all, shout out to Evo. I think this is their second or third time where they've ran 2 side-by-side streams with all of their commentators for the top 24, so you don't get to miss any of that action. And Ninja Killa, rooting for Ninja Killa, it was amazing. Ninja Killa versus Cuddle, aka Coach Cuddle. Shout out to the homie. Seeing Cuddle's run was amazing. Seeing Shadow's run was amazing. It's just like NA for some reason this year was just really just locked in, and all of our killers like showed up and showed out. But Risky, what about you, man?
You know, like I wish like my thought in there with like Ninja Killer, definitely getting into top 8. Want to see how that run could have gone. I need to go back and actually watch a little bit more of the run up to that point on there. That see some of the Shadow 20Z, Kanme's own matches down the line on there, like a couple of nail biters down that list as well. So I'm honestly, I forgot, I didn't realize that they did the side-by-side for top 24 on that, which means that I got a bunch of content to review on the other stream that I didn't get a chance to watch. So I'm looking forward very much to that.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. I think it was Blood. First of all, shout out to the homie Bloodhawk. Always amazing to see him on commentary. Got to meet him in person. A very, very wonderful and genuine person. Extremely knowledgeable. Him and Majin Obama on the same stream is just like, it's like you're watching 2 historians at the top of their game commentating. So excellent job to him. But yeah, it was Majin Obama and Bloodhawk on one stream, and it was MYK and whose name again? Was it Tasty Steve? I don't think it was Tasty Steve. It may have been Tasty Steve. But yeah,
it might have been like, was it Iambic maybe, or because
no, Iambic did one shift. She did 1 block.
Okay.
It was I think Tasty Steve was also off doing Street Fighter commentary.
Right.
It was one other person, but it was definitely MIK. But yes, they did run the side-by-side streams. Yes, like I said, Shadow showed up and showed out. You should definitely go back and watch Ninja Killer versus John Dang, their first match.
Yes.
And dude, when I say sunned, he 3-0, he straight. I don't think it was 6 rounds straight, but it was definitely a 2-0 versus Junding, a straight demolishment, which is why it was so interesting seeing their second match, because Junding was still having to sweat. But he definitely came prepared. He's like, all right, I'm not going to lose to this again.
Right.
But yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, we definitely saw that in the top 8 on there as well. One thing, not quite in game, but one of my favorite things I saw from the top 8 photos, like because everyone had their photos, and I think Nobi's just made me laugh. Like the face he was making as part of it, it just it was
that was funny.
Just like I love it that we're being a little bit more active. We're not doing the gamer pose anymore. We're actually
do something scary, bro. Do something funny.
Yeah.
Show some personality.
Yeah, and it's been working. It's been working. I love to see it.
Yeah, but also, guys, don't right now we're currently trying to work through some stream issues. Y'all saw we're having a little bit some slowdown issues with the game. Y'all know how Tekken can be, but we're definitely gonna make sure we get that fixed as soon as possible so we can get back to the good ass Tekken. But aside, production said it's not me this time. But this game is very finicky. I'm not gonna hold you. But aside from Tekken, I will say another huge moment was Hikari taking down the team of Sonic Fox and was it Enzym?
Enzym, I believe. The duo team.
Yeah. Dude. Because I'm not gonna hold you. I was definitely rooting for Sonic Fox. I wanted them to get their 9th Evo, but Hikari. God.
Hikari played out of their mind on that. Like I got to see the tail end of that because we were switching between. We had a watch party at my locals on that, and we were switching between Vampire Savior and 2XKO. So I got to see the tail end of that, and what I saw was like Hikari. One, I got to see that Lux and I'm not huge into League of Legends. Was it Samari? I believe the other but I recognized Lux, and I realized the skin. The skin money making machine that Lux is going to be on there. They're going to print so much money from that character, and with good reason, honestly.
Guardian. I need Star Guardian Lux, and I need all 10 of those skins, dude. I bought that, bro. So I remember when you could see back in the day when you could see how much money you spent on League. RIP to that tool. I wasn't too bad. I think I only spent like $400, $300, and I've been playing since like season 4, I think. But when they announced Star Guardian Lux, bro, $30 skin, and $30 skin, and it came with its own special border if you bought it day 1. Oh no! And I bought that day 1. It was. It's such a good skin, dude. No, not Star Guardian. It was Elementalist. Elementalist Lux was the one. It was at 10 different skins, and as the longer you played, it filled up this gauge. And when you pick a gauge, when you fill the gauge up, you get to pick an element. And then after a little more time, you pick another element, and those 2 elements create new elements. So I think fire and land was like magma. One of them was mystic. I think my favorite one, I would always go air and something. I can't remember. I haven't played Lux in so long. But I'm just happy because I think I found my duo finally for Blitzcranks, and it doesn't just have to be Juggernaut Blitzcrank anymore.
Yeah, my time with League of Legends is one of those where a friend of mine was trying to get me into it years and years ago, and we play. You play some bot matches. The first one's always free and all that. Starting getting into one character, trying to understand, getting into it a little bit, playing Vi at the time. This was well before Arcane, before all that. It's okay, I like the girl with the big punchy fist. I'll take that. And then we were like, okay, we're gonna go fight against human opponents. It's like, okay, and I just do the thing that I normally do. I'm not thinking about too hard. I'm not thinking about competitive spec or anything like that. I just lock in on the Vi early on, and I just hear. I've never felt like a knife was pulled on me on the internet, like in that League of Legends match. Right then, it's and my friend's like, no, it's cool. He's new. He's new on that. Oh my god! And that
Who is this guy? He's like, yo.
Yeah. So that was basically it from there. It's like, I'll watch it from a distance.
I remember back in the day, you could. This game used to be so toxic. So before, so I don't know when what season you started. Wait, how long ago was this?
This was 2014, 2013.
Okay, so yeah, you started playing around the time I started playing. So back then, when before now, where it's it's draft pick, and you have to pick your role. Like beforehand,
Yeah.
nah, dude. Before it was straight blind pick, bro. Like so, the moment you load into the lobby, you better have your role copy pasted. Because if you didn't, you're not getting that role. Like you're getting support. You're gonna learn how to play support today.
Yeah, you better heal some people. You better be on
Yep.
the healing duty on that.
Yep. And the first person in the queue was the one that gets to ban the character, so you had to like plead with them
Oh
to ban your your.
Is that what League of
character.
Legends Classic? Is that what they want? Is that what they want?
Okay, to
from
be
the
fair,
game?
I don't think they're bringing that level of classy back. Unfortunately, because I would love it. And you could like in the loading screen, you could see everybody's loading time. So like you could see the one guy that's like stuck at 0%. So the moment the match loads in, you're just like, bro, like who's like fix your toaster, bro. Like it was so funny.
Sorry, my
The Wild
Samsung
West.
smart fridge took a while. I'm sorry.
Like man, oh my god.
Mom
The
banned me
kids
from
these
the
days-
computer.
Kids these days, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand the struggles that we had to go through at that game. God,
Yeah,
good times.
I had a roommate who played a lot of Defense of the Ancients on there, like the old the mod,
Oh my
and
God. Oh, they're old.
he had a little bit of an anger issue too. So it's just like definitely
Dude.
when I could hear him like whenever there was definitely like a punch at a wall one time, and like the walls connecting our rooms. Like, hey, what happened there? It's like, oh, I fell, it hit my back of the head. It's like, sure you did. You're playing
Dude.
Defense of the Ancients, right? Yeah. Okay.
I learned all my Korean curse words from my Korean roommate who was a League player.
The language barrier, cultural exchange.
Look, Shiba, like yo, like dang, bro, you good, bro? But he was playing League, and then I started playing, and I started to understand. But y'all, here we're in King of Friend Zone right now versus Shinigami. Shinigami running the lead. King of Friend Zone, of course, running the Raven. And we're already gonna get the wall. Oh my god.
We're getting the wall thanks to the down forward too early on for Shinigami. Very clean on that, and good to get this punish on top of that here. Great block for the low coming in for King of Friend Zone. We're gonna keep up that rate, and again we are holding down the fort.
Yo, King of Friend Zone said, dude, I'm not dealing with these lows anymore, bro. Keep them away from me. Right now, Shinigami, the pokes, checking in. Yo, I see the code redemption. I appreciate you. We're at $41.25. Thank you guys. Does go for the Demon Paw. Gets hit with the second hit of the while running.
Again, so I'll try to check it out with the high on there afterwards here. Shinigami not biting on that here so far.
Most definitely is not. But right now, Soul Zone mix goes for the down back two. And right now, King of Friend Zone just playing some real nice, just slow neutral, because you kind of have to do that versus Lee. Do not want to get hit by these counter hits. Boom.
Yeah, that was a great sidewalk from King of Friend Zone in there. Just get a little bit of time to activate on the heat afterwards. But Shinigami is checking those ankles, making sure that they're all good to go. No, this time it's like I got the cast on it. We're gonna protect it on there and just responding in kind.
Absolutely, we're protecting the angst today. Right now, King of Friend Zone just throwing out these pokes. Boom, does not break the counter hit grab. The 3-3 though closes it out. King of Friend Zone getting that round on the board. Let's go.
And checking out with the back turn, of course, Raven back turn on there. You gotta really watch how those options are. But we're just threatening on there again with the high from Soul Zone.
Yeah, Shinigami right now just trying to control the space with these down forward ones. Controlling King of Friend Zone's movements, gets the jab, floats him out. Marvelous. Pop the heat.
Maybe a potential misinput on there. Was not able to continue on it, but does have access to the wall and a sidestep. Going to help. That actually wall splatted? Okay.
Man. Unscaled. Oh, doesn't go for the unscaled right there, but gets the sidestep into the down three. Shinigami, 2 rounds to 1. Looking to make this a game 1. 1 step closer into top 8. Good launcher.
Don't usually see a lot of the down forward 2 coming in, but Shinigami's been showing it twice in this round here. Into the heat activation one more time, and immediately heat dashing to the wall.
Absolutely right. Tries to go for the Soul Zone teleport. Gets the low parry. Gonna get a decent amount of health off of this. Probably gonna get the wall. Oh, it doesn't get a wall combo, but does get the re-tornado. Right now I'm using the pokes.
Yeah, down 3 on there with the poke. Now we're just going to get the challenge. Does get it, like at least gets away from the heat, but gets the final confirm. Shinigami going to take game number 1.
Good stuff right there. And Shinigami, one step closer to getting into this top 8 on winner's side. But y'all know me. I want Texas to win. So I need King of Friend Zone to go ahead and step it up. Hopefully he can enter in that winner's side. But both of these guys are really fighting tooth and nail. Because I think we already had our first top 8 qualifier earlier. So the winner of this match is going to be facing, drum roll please,
Zach, I believe,
Zach.
on that.
Yes. Gonna be facing Zach. And oh, go ahead. Just gonna say D1 Torta Pounder did take out Naisu. So D1 Torta Pounder did punch their ticket in the top 8. Shake and Gabe Hart is who's going to be coming up next for our last top 8 qualifier. But right now we're focusing on this match, the Seaside Resort. King of Friend Zone looking to get on the board. Shinigami looking to punch his ticket into winner's side top 8. Let's go for game 2, y'all.
All right, checking out with the down back 1 to start things off. This time not going to get the launch off like we saw a couple times in that last round on Shinigami's side. We're just going to keep it knocked down, play in the sand a little bit.
Play in the sand indeed. Gets the counter hit once again. Another code has been redeemed. Thank you. Bing bop half.
Oh, unfortunately, with the positioning on that, puts them with their back to the wall, and King of Friend Zone was able to smell the blood in the water. Go ahead, check it on there. Just as it gets in the kip up, down to the down 4.
And the Sun Kit boys are out. Buns out, sun's out. Pop the heat. Remember, you do get a penalty, though, for using a heat burst instead of a heat engager. Backswing blow, but doesn't convert. Might be a little bit too late on that 1-2 string. And Shinigami, 2 more rounds in the top 8.
We'll try to check it out. Going to keep a plus on there afterwards here. Uses the perfect just frame timing on there into the launch. Here we go.
Down back 2-1, gets ducked. Shinigami, time for Oki, time for Brecky. What's gonna happen? Oh, baby.
And you still had access to the heat, so heat dash a little extra, and we're back in a similar situation. Trying to finish it out with the low, and King of Friend Zone said no to that. Let's go check out the wall again. I got my heat. I'm going to use it right here. Get that wall combo.
So, yo, this beach chair, I like this beach chair. Those palm trees, I like palm trees. But right now, look at it. Oh my. Homeboy grenade. King of Friend Zone evening it up in this game. Now it's sunset time. Let's go. Boom!
That into the launch. Boom. Indeed. We're going to go ahead and get the follow-up all the way down to the wall.
This wall? I don't like this wall. We're going this way now. Gets blocked on the low and back turn. Time to mix. Nice hard duck, but does not get a launcher. Does it anyway, but he doesn't convert. King of Friend Zone! Please!
Oh, and we get the launch on top of that here. So we're going to go ahead. We still have plenty of heat to work with here. So you guys don't worry about at least like some the perfect frames coming in there from Shinigami at a free cost on there. Not going to get knocked down by King of Friend Zone.
Oh no, tries to go for the quarter circle forward, 1+2. But Shinigami, oh! Gets the combo, 1 more round, and they're gonna punch their ticket in the top 8. King of Friend Zone trying to stay alive.
We're trading right now. King of Friend Zone, the good use of that to get on the follow-up here. We're gonna try and check it with back turn. Gets in there with the mid, heat activating.
Stops the step, but Shinigami gets the counter hit 4. Old school league combos. Back 1 loops. Doesn't get the wall though. Just want a pure wall carry. But almost could have finished that string. Did finish it this time and pop the heat. Got caught ducking. King of Friend Zone has so much health left. Backswing blow. Still has access to heat. Gotta spend it though. Ah!
Oh, we finish out the combo. Goes in for the low on there afterwards. Doesn't finish the job though.
It doesn't kill him though. 1 touch is all it's gonna take. King of Friend Zone. Set point versus survival point. King of Friend Zone trying to get a game on the board.
Checking out there with the teleport on there. Oh, got the hit on there in the counter. We're trying to check it out here. Both players are trying to encroach on there. It's just Shinigami getting the big counter hit as we go off the way to the wall.
Oh, doesn't get the screw though. We're not trying to stop the step. Goes for the mid that time. Gets punished. Tries to go for backswing blow. He had it scouted. Shinigami with the 7 golden letters. Punching their ticket once again to top 8. King of Friend Zone. doesn't smell winner's side just yet, but not going to be out of it yet. Still going to be going down to losers where they're going to be down there with some sharks.
You know it on there. Like, we're not at Shark Week yet in the summer, but we're getting, with the way it's looking, they are definitely rising up to that. I do like that, like Shinigami saw, like, oh yeah, you're trying to teleport the sway back in there from there, like to get the confirm on there. I'm just going to go in there with an option from Lee that's going to be able to get that approach and maybe close it out there. It's like, I'm not afraid of that option anymore. You showed me what you can do.
Literally, and looks like he's going to be facing off against Based Butt. And the winner is going to be going into top 8 losers side. We're still trying to shake out the rest of that bracket right now. L Train Locomotive is facing Black Belt. Winner's going to face Nigel Hayes. Hayes? I'm stupid. Nigel Hayes, I think.
Oh.
And then the winner of that's going to be one step closer to making the top 8. Naisu, on the other hand, is going to be facing the winner between Leapfrog and Luna CK. And the winner of that match is going to be going into top 8 losers side. So look forward to that.
So it looks like, according to production, we may be going to a 6-minute break on here afterwards. So don't go anywhere. When we get back, we're going to be getting some of that top 8 action here as we fill out the rest of the bracket. Make sure to claim those Match Arena codes. Make sure to get yourself a drink and some snacks and everything else you need, because you don't want to miss a single second of the action we're about to bring to you when we come back. Hello and welcome to another edition of Risky Sweeps, Controllers and Coffee, the only show where we combine controllers and coffee, and they let Risky have some airtime to talk about both. Today we have an absolute classic for those of you in the know with this custom Hori Wrap 4Kai, a beaut from the PS4 era. With a VLX layout, the stick was modded with a Neo Geo MVS design reminiscent of the old big red cabinet, a Korean-style bat lever, and flat Seimitsu buttons that give it a satisfying thunk to the human ears. It even has the cable storage door, a rarity among this model. But don't be too amazed, it's broken. We won't tell anyone though. It is unfortunate because we are always looking out for places to store an emergency amount of Okizeme coffee when we need a pick-me-up, like with their Heavy Attack Dark Roast. Sourced from Guatemalan coffee beans, it has a lovely dark chocolate sweetness to it, alongside a hint of nut and citrus undertones. And with Kanme Studios being a partner of Okizeme Coffee Company, you can save 15% off your entire order with the code KANME. With this wake-up option at your side, you'll feel like you can get out of any possible scenario, no matter how dire. That's all for this episode of Controllers and Coffee. Tune in next time for more controllers and hopefully more coffee.
I am now going to assault your mind with subliminal messages. Take this. Sorry you had to see that.
He died. Teleports behind you. Another personnel kit.
260 starter. Hey, 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 hey.
Okay.
No! That's it! Oh my god! What? Way to finish off that set. Yeah.
Oh my god! The punish!
This is
Can we survive?
Oh, the trickery! And
No
the finish!
way!
You got more than 3 boys out here.
Is Ding going to... Oh! With the pop-off! What is this combo?
Oh, I'm awake right now, I'll tell you what.
Let's do it!
Crowd going crazy.
Each episode is always hype.
Double down!
He died.
We got a banger on an event coming up.
What's going on?
I'm trying to read this book, but it's too bright outside, and I haven't brought my prescription lenses.
You should check out the IQ lens by Zenny Optical. It's an all-in-one sunglass and prescription lens for everyday needs.
Oh, really?
Really. Let me show you the app so you can order yourself a pair.
On the Zenny app, browse through countless frames and styles. The IQ lens offers 100% UV protection, blue light, and infrared protection as well. Lenses stay clear indoors and dark outdoors. Any type of style and frame may be eligible, so the IQ lens can be for anyone. Stop struggling with multiple pairs of sunglasses and regular glasses when you only need one for the IQ lens. It is fully customizable. The IQ lens reflects infrared light to protect your privacy from unwanted facial recognition technology. Get your pair today at zennyoptical.com.
Wow, it's already so much better. Thanks, Zenny.
And we are back here. Kanme Online Klash number 32 is currently happening as we speak right now. If you've been following any of the matches before on stream, or like, oh, your favorite players down there, you know it's been a slobber knocker here so far. I'm Risky Sweep, joined here by Rhythm LP. How's it going?
We're chilling, we're vibing, we're gaming, or watching everybody else game, rather. And it's been a super duper fun ride. Had a little hiccups along the way, but you all know how this game is. Y'all know how TOing is. So real quick, shout out to the TO, shout out to production. You guys are doing an awesome, amazing job. And shout out to the players for putting on some amazing matches. We just got done watching Shinigami, the outcome of Shinigami versus King of Friendzone. Shinigami taking it over King of Friendzone 2-0, but don't let that game fool you. Don't let the 2-0 fool you. It was a bit of a rough one for Shinigami, but he did end up making it. Gonna be facing off against Zach in that winner's semifinals match. And it looks like D1 Torta Pounder is going to be facing off against Gabe Hart in the other winner's semifinal match. Loser's side has not been decided just yet, but it will be shortly. But before we get into that, y'all already know we got some real important things to talk to y'all about. Bounty City season is upon us. You see right here, we got a lot of amazing bounties. We got a lot of the character-specific ones gone and out the way, so you guys can have a lot more chances to win some awesome swag. You can break 3 walls in the Mishima Dojo in 1 round to get a 5-star amazing Kanme and Zenny bag. You can also use Risky's 4-tag 4-star one to kill using a heat dash, stage interaction, and a rage art. You can get an Okazumi coffee bag. So I know you guys want to do some of that. But also, if you guys want something a little smaller, just 2 stickers, win the set by timeout. I'm not going to say the name of that, but shout out to Vic Timo for bringing that.
This is a Soul Calibur character, no big deal.
Yeah, dude, totally. Yep, that's exactly what we're gonna go with. Yep. But make sure if you guys want some awesome swag, some awesome rewards, make sure to go ahead, complete those bounties when you're on stream, get yourself some awesome prizes.
Yes, indeed, and definitely those Zenny bags are sick with the Kanme logo and everything in it. You need to definitely check that out for yourself because Kanme is a proud partner of Zenny Optical on there. You can protect your eyes from screen fatigue with the blue light blocking technology provided in all of their gaming frames for the video games on there. Use code Kanme to take 10% off your entire order, or visit zenny.com/Kanme. Check out the landing page for yourself, all the cool styles that they have on there. I went to the eye doctor, the optometrist the other week on there. I got my prescription on there. I am ready to buy some new frames on there. So that's my plan in the near future for sure. Check it out.
Absolutely. And guys, don't forget to check out Kanme Esports' store. We got a lot of amazing swag. We have all of your keychain, sticker, poster needs, and we've got bags as well. You guys can see down there we have all the characters. We have Armor King, Miyari, Jun, Asuka, Lily, Fakaram, Armor King again if you flip it to the other side. And we also have all the new characters. We do have Kunimitsu, Bob and Roger, and probably Yujiro are on the way. We also have stickers for other games as well, including, I believe, Guilty Gear and Street Fighter. So if you guys are wanting to get some amazing swag, save 10% off at the card using the code Kanme10, or if you don't like typing, scan the code. Scan the QR code to head straight to the shop. It'll apply your code, and you can make sure that you guys can get some awesome discounted swag.
Yes, indeed. And also, Kanme, also being a proud partner of Okizeme Coffee Company. The beans of the FGC straight to your doorstep. All their sourced from Guatemala and Colombia. You can improve your future wake-up options by taking 50% off your entire order with a minimum purchase of $20 or more. All you have to do is scan that QR code, go to their website, or use the discount code Kanme at there, and we'll get you all set up all the way down there. Definitely, if you've been to any of the events in the North America that Okizeme has been featured in, has they have samples on there you can check out for yourself, but you can get it directly to your doorstep today. Check it out.
Absolutely. And guys, remember, support your locals, support your regionals, because guess where we're going? We're going to the beach episode July 18th and 19th. Going to be at the Westin Waltham in Waltham, Massachusetts. Start.gg/beach will take you to the page, and you can see all the amazing games that we have in store for you guys. We got Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear Strive, and Rev 2. And we have Plus R. Plus we have Blaze Blue Central Fiction. We already know we just got a new character announced for this game, so it's going to be an amazing time. In addition to that, we also have 2XKO, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Under Night Inbirth, Old School Melty. We got Sailor Moon, and we also have a mystery game that is to be announced. So if you guys are interested in going to this awesome event and supporting such an awesome tournament, remember, July 18th and 19th of this year at the Westin Waltham in Waltham, Massachusetts. If you want more information, star.gg/beach. Go ahead and get your tickets, spectate, enter, have some fun at the beach.
And of course, we are also a partner of Matcherino as well. Just like we do for every Kanme Online Clash on here, if you log in using the link to !Matcherino, you click on that, you hit the claim code button, you log in with your favorite podcasting platform. Maybe there's a podcast on there. Favorite login platform on there. Sorry, I'm mixing up the two things I do on the mic all of a sudden. I don't know where that one came from. But you have a Google account. I know you do on there. You click on that, you hit the claim code button, boom. That's all. That 25 cents is added to the pot directly for you. You did that with the help of Matcherino on there. We still have 24 of those codes remaining on there. And we've already had a couple of significant monetary donations in here for the players as well, from Mari Sleepy with a 25 and Momokins with a 10. So thank you all so very much, and thank everyone who has claimed a code here so far. We can finish out. The sooner we claim those codes, the sooner I can start thanking you for claiming those codes.
Absolutely. And Gaming Anya, thank you so much for correcting. That mystery game is not a mystery game. It is a different game every round of the tournament. So you got to be multidisciplinary if you're going to win that mystery. I think it's no. They say every round of the tournament. I'm not totally sure what the format itself is going to be.
Usually every round of a set on there. Like I got to do mystery top 8 for Combo Breaker, and it was a treat. Winners finals was a board game. on there. That was, it was wild.
Cool. wait. Oh, this tournament might be kind of sick. Definitely got to make sure to check out that stream. But Gaming 9, thank you so much for letting us know about that. Definitely going to make sure we correct that in the future. But right now, it is going to be Shinigami versus Zach. And right now, Zach is already starting out strong. No break on the 1+2 with a wild running 3. Tries step 2, tries to go for the punch, but gets Sabaki. But Shinigami is ready for it.
Yeah, we try to go in there. Nice cycles like the forward with forward 1+2 on the call. We're just going back 1, trading out. We almost finish it off there, but the counter hit from Shinigami is going to sign the check and put the dot on their side. They own their own first dot of potentially 3.
Excellent. Looks like it might be 2 right now from Shinigami if Zach does not bring it back. Oh, had a bit of an interesting situation right there, but Shinigami bringing it all the way back. Gonna be getting that wall. Bing, bang, bop, pow.
Checking with that low in there one more time. Cancel out with the confirm on there. This time going to break on the 1+2 option on there. We're going to just go reach up down with the wild steady 1+2. Gets the heat activation and brings it down, keeping you on the ground.
Absolutely. Boom. Gets the mid off the destabilizer. Up 4-2-1 for the, not even the punish. I think he just threw it out. Good stuff.
On there, and we go ahead, we get a little bit of a float, but unfortunately was not able to capitalize on top of that here. We're gonna reach out from this 3 range.
Yep, and guys, don't forget to go ahead and place your bets. We are placing bets, channel point bets for this right now. Who do you think is gonna take it? Is it gonna be Shinigami or is it gonna be Zach? 4-4-2-1. Nice break right there on the falling rain grab. Gonna get the 4-3 plus floor. Zach right now going up 2 rounds straight.
All right, and we try to go up for the up forward 3 immediately, and Shinigami's like, nah, I'm gonna float that.
Down back 2. Okay, I see you. We're gonna pop the heat. No, we're gonna go for Oki. Snake Edge, dude. Okay, good stuff.
Go in, Naniwa Gusto.
Oh my lord, up for 3. Got pow. We're gonna pop the heat. Definitely gonna be getting the wall. This is Lee. You already know. Lee gaming, baby. Tries to go for the knee at the wall. All right. Interesting option. Boom. Give me the toes.
Yeah, 2-3 with a nice little punish on there. We're just gonna go in. The second hit, the counter hit on the down back 4. Go ahead and bring it in the favor. Is that getting game numero uno?
So yo, you done dusted up. I'm wearing black at the beach. You already know this sand's gonna get everywhere, bro. You done dusted up my school outfit. I'm trying to go to school. You're a billionaire just trying to fight me at the beach.
Yeah, it's rude. Like, I'm just on the boardwalk. I brought my bike here. I'm trying to have a nice day of it, and you're just ruining everything. How dare you?
You know they've been fighting all day because the sun going down is like nighttime. It's probably like after school. She probably got to go to club activities and stuff. But guess what? Random is not real because we're going right back to the exact same stage. Let's go. Back 4 counter hit. I hope okay. Already 3, 1, 2, 3. No, cancels it. Nice side step 2.
Okay, great block on the back 1 on there. That showed another option a little bit ago as well. We're just trying to get it. We're trying to put into the corner, and that's definitely going to be a wall spot from the down back 1, 2.
Forward 4, 2, 1. Zach, business as usual. Okay, let's get it. They were definitely going to be getting the wall. Tries to go for the spike. Down 2. Good. Oh, but does not get a punish. Probably a little less on the frames. Nice flash duck on the grab. The down 2. It's heat time, baby.
Oh, and already sidestepping away from it. Doesn't finish out the down back 1-2 string on there. So going to go in for the heat smash. Try to check out these options in there. Going to keep it plus with the charge version of the 3.
You saw. Tried to go for the toe puncher. Shinigami was ready for it. Getting around on the board, trying to turn those bubbles into dubs.
I love that we're just not waiting for the down 1+2. They're like a toe puncher, like you said. We're just like, no, denied.
Down 1+2. Even though the range on the on how you fall down did get nerfed, so you can't get insanely good follow-ups anymore. It's still a very powerful tool You are, oh my lord, that's gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, with the two grab on, check it out there with the four, while standing 1+2. We're trying to check it out here, but we're actually pushing that closer and closer to that wall.
Okay. Oh my lord, doesn't get the full combo. Get the pickup though. That guaranteed follow-up. Down forward 1-2 for the float. Ahoboke, no heat to speak of. Oh, hold up. Maybe threatening a 4-cross down forward mix-up.
9 seconds on the clock, and they're going to take the lead with that. And you know what? The heat smash, the low option on there, going to confirm that.
Okay, good stuff right now. Shinigami, 1 round away from getting on the board. While standing launcher. Pain. Nice. Finally gets the punish right there. Down by three pressure.
Well, not on the other one, but you know what? The back 4 yet again. That's going to be a full combo on there.
So you trying to copy me? You are not me. You don't got the same plus frames I do, buddy. What the hell? The knee. The random knee. Pop it, lock it. We got rage. You know this gonna hurt. Unscaled Andy.
Oh, it follows it up with the low out there at the end, tying up the round count. You know what? Like you said, Rhythm, they've been fighting all day here at the beach. We were back at the beach on random, by the way. And it keeps on going. Game 2. Good game to Shinigami.
Excellent game to Shinigami. That knee took me out. That was the most random ranked coded hop knee. And I love you love to see it, bro. It's like I just love seeing just the straight disrespect. I know they say that EU is usually the region that presses the buttons that are like, why would you ever do that? And hey, we're crazy, bro. Shout out to Atlanta. I blame Atlanta. I mean, they play like animals.
I've learned it from watching Atlanta too. I'll be completely honest on there. I go down to 404. I go check that out there.
They play like straight animals. Shout out to the homies. While standing 1+2.
Shout out to Tekken House.
Shout out to Founding Titan down there at 404. Love you guys. Toes. Oh my god. Tearing them ankles up. Tries to go for the heat smash. Gets floated out. You went to the wall, buddy. Pop it. Lock it.
Are we dancing now?
We are dancing. Plus frame. No. Not again. Not this time. Not an appropriate time to do a hop knee at the wall. But Shinigami, though, taking the lead in this set. The first lead that they've had since that first round of the first game.
I'm a fan of when Shinigami shows with the down 3 on there. It just has the extra range on there with the follow-up. And we just go in. It's been like a 90% confirm rate with those down 4-2s from Shinigami. Just knows when to press it.
Shinigami. Oh, that's all right. Zach is like, all right, we're not doing this today. I'm not gonna play with you. Tries to go for cans. You are dead, like you said. Make that a little 92%. Maybe a 95%. Shinigami is on set point, trying to send Zach down in the losers, baby.
Just like that. Oh, well, we tried to get that punish on there. Unfortunately, Shinigami was able to get the punish right back at it, though.
The sad part is that Zach was straight hard ducking, so you know that down for 2 is going to hit if it didn't win. Tries to go for the wrist chuck up and no go. The sidestep on the wild standing 1+2. You are dead. Shinigami. In that game.
Wow. Just like that, the no round brown.
Hit him with the you are cursed. Y'all don't know y'all don't know Danhausen? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, down forever.
Okay, I'm about to say that. Hold up, y'all.
Yeah.
Hold up. Yeah. I can't be the only wrestling nerd in here, dude. Come on.
No,
you know where
I know Danhausen. I know Dan. I haven't been watching WWE like that on there, but I do know where a good curse comes in there. I need to actually I've been looking at little clips from AEW Forbidden Door, so I got to catch up on that too.
Dude, oh my god. Did you see the thumbtack spot?
Is that the NES one or the
with Darby? Spot? He face planted into some thumbtacks.
I did not see that.
I showed my friend Inverted Introvert. Shout out to the homie. He hates watching Darby Allin, dude. He hates it. So I just I saw the clip and I just scrolled up just enough to where you couldn't see the caption, and I was brought it onto the show. I was like, hey Vontae, look at this. And it just
oh no.
The no context thumbtack spot. It was sick.
Directly the face. Yeah, I'm gonna have something to look forward to on that. I've just seen like little bits and clips. I'm trying to
trying to keep
got
it
to that
spoiler-free.
point. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Sorry, what?
Oh, so you're trying to keep it spoiler free?
Yeah. I just
Just
saw
know-
like a.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just saw the NES spot. That's the only thing I've seen so far. So.
Yep. But guys, I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Once again, this is Kanme Klash number 32. We are in top 8 territory. And right now we got another first to 2 coming your way. We got D1 Torta Pounder versus Gabe Hart. And we got Feng versus Lydia. I know y'all love y'all some Lydia. I know y'all love.
I love this outfit from Lydia right now.
Is she a cop? Hold up. What am I looking at?
I thought she was like. Yeah.
The yacht captain.
The Lydia Yacht Club.
I hate it. And of course, going with the classic Tekken 5 hit, the classic red on the tuxedo, kind of. Is that a suit? That's a suit.
I would call it a suit. Like I would let him in the club.
Trying to go for more down forward 2 action. Did change that over from Tekken 7 down forward 1-3.
Gonna be able to finish out this ring. You know, like actually he's a little bit dangerous at that point there, but gets away with it right into the heat smash. Not going to kill, but damn near close. We're trying to check it with the punish. Get the punish in there with the back one.
And a back one to stop the pressure. Oh, does not get a wall squat, but you're in dangerous territory. Oh my lord, what did you even do? You didn't press. You did something because you got hit on the wall, brother. Whoa, jingle the keys. Perfect input, but Kenpo 3 for the whip punish.
Doesn't get the full punish off of there. Enough time for Gabe to activate on the heat in there. But we're checking down. Brutally beating down all those ankles right now.
Oh my lord. She said you're not allowed to touch me. No touch. It's a 1-3.
I would have poked.
Good pokes right now. Side step 3. No break. Plus frame. We're doing real good at doing these Kenpos right now. Converting off of them. Yo, somebody shoot matchstick melee. Shoot that guy. Get the wire in 3. Oh, fully charges it.
Oh, trying to go in there. Gets nice break with 9 seconds on it. Torta Pounder's got to do an option on here. Got to break down the life lead out here, but the blocking in there until the low is out there. Not going to be enough to kill.
Oh my dude got robbed. Straight robbery. Gabe Hart got caught pressing buttons, and he paid the ultimate price. Good sidestep. Good duck right there on the 3.
Oh, Feng's a robbery character for sure on there. You walks into the bank, asks where's the vault in. Like Feng just walks
exactly,
in.
bro. Like put the money in the bag. Oh my lord.
Feng.
Frames. Oh, almighty push. Strike the kip up. Oh my god. D1 Torta. This dude is nasty with it. Straight nasty with it. First game on the board.
Torta has been showing time and time again with the kip up that's like not afraid to use that constantly as an option. And no, everyone's been falling for it, like getting hit with it, getting the full combo that that Torta Pounder has got rewarded with.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff right there from Torta Pounder. Like you said, definitely very good at converting off of that. But good stuff. 1 sec. Boom. Okay, had to say something. But good stuff right there from them. We're definitely going to be getting right back into that match. Wrong Lydia on our screen, but don't worry, we will fix it. I got you. Wrong, but yes, Gabe Hart though, doing good. But T1 Torta Pounder's timing is pretty solid, especially their timing with those Kenpo steps. Doing a very good job converting off of those.
Yeah, been very aggressive with it, and it's been showing like showcasing on it. I would love to see, like, there's been a couple times where Torta Pounders have been really like in that 3 range in there with the heat activation on there and canceling out there. That's a prime whiff opportunity on there. If you're like kind of looking out for, I wonder what options that Lydia or maybe Jack may have to solve some of the problems, because we're going to see the Jack incoming to our hearts right now.
Oh my god, it's got another Homelander. Let's see if some scalps get peeled back on this one. If you know, you know. Down for 2. Oh my lord. Good Kenpo on the down back 1. Okay, goes for the 1. It ain't blue, but it ain't true. So it ain't true.
That gets the guaranteed on the grab on there, going to hit the heat activation, and we're next to that balsa wood wall. Not going to get denied thanks to Torta being able to evade and punish.
So my question is, are we gonna get the bounty claim?
Oh, that would be nice to see. We're not going to see it just in yet, though. Going to get the hit. Torta Pounder up another round.
Absolutely. So I got up forward 1+2. Oh my god, his spacing has been immaculate. Oh my god, breaks the first wall. Are we gonna break a second?
We actually challenge on there, nothing on the Gamma Hal. Going to go in with the follow-up. Going to keep on the ground, gets the block on the kip up, but still going to beat Torta Pounder's turn.
You gotta be careful. That back 1+2 is 15 frames, so have to be very, very careful. Goes for backswing blow, doesn't get punished for his trouble. Oh, he tried it. Backswing blow again. D1 Torta Pounder taking a lot of risks right now.
Yeah, but breaking out the tech grab, didn't get a proper punish on there from Gabe Hart. Holding it down one more time. He'll just hold it down with 9 seconds left on the clock.
Great patience right there from Torta Pounder. One more round, and they're going to take this set away from Gabe Hart.
And he moved into a potential winners finals as a result of that as well. Trying to go in there. Well, the final hit actually hit the mark there. I thought that was going to be a clean punish on their Torta Pounder, showing me wrong.
I thought so too. Drop the shoulder, pop the heat. Doesn't pull the trigger on the climbing shadows. I see. Oh, he actually charged it. I didn't even know you could charge it. He charged it again.
The tech.
Kill this man.
All right.
Oh no. Hit him with the power bomb.
Not a clean round on there. Gabe gets one on there, stays alive, winner side.
Okay, jab. Breaks the grab though. Hard. Yo, threatening this man. Oh no! He didn't launch the shoulder again.
He's trying to look out for it. Just runs in. 1+2 throw.
Making the ping. Back 1+2 gets punished. We know our frames, buddy. Making it
again.
Okay, he gets it that time. Blue 1. Ugh. Not close. Can't get a guaranteed follow-up. Tries to go for the hug. Got to be careful with that. Climbing shadows, being threatened, running out of heat. Now playing pure Tekken.
Oh, we just run up and do it? We just run up and start the car and move on to winners finals? That's what we do? Torta Pounder showing how it's done with the Feng.
Start the car is crazy. Yeah, I'm stealing that. Start the car is crazy. Production, please. Start the car is crazy, and I'm stealing it. But good stuff right there from D1. Torta Pounder gonna be taking that over him 2-1. So Gabe Hart gonna be going down into that loser's side. Not out of it yet, though. But speaking of losers, it looks like we do have our losers side all wrapped up, because now we're going to be having 2 matches. We're gonna have Luna CK versus the L Train Locomotive. Winner faces Zatch. Then we have King of Friend Zone versus Slump. Winner is going to be facing Gabe Hart. So, very, very fun matches inbound.
Yeah, we saw Luna CK all the way at the very beginning. She lost to C-Sticks early on that, and has been fighting all the way to this point. So still, like we said earlier, was like potential to see it in the top 8, and sure enough, there she is.
Absolutely. So excellent job from Luna CK. Fighting your way all the way back is no easy feat. Currently waiting on L Train Locomotive. Our first time seeing him here on the stream, but don't be fooled. Dude is a veteran and is also a Kanme regular. Words are hard. Kanme regular. So very happy to see that Lars gameplay here in top 8 loser side.
Yeah. Going to be the first. That's going to be a very, very exciting matchup to see how it deals with it. We know L Train on the Lars this entire time has been schmoovin' with that character. Like I think if you're thinking Lars, especially like online and like some offline, you're thinking about L Train Locomotive.
Absolutely, and also shout out to Nobi. Put in some real good work with that Lars earlier today. Had a very good Steve outplay as well. So, shout out to all my Lars players. I hate every single one of you, but I love you all the same. So, But yeah, we're definitely gonna be getting into this. This is gonna be another interesting matchup, another lore matchup also. Hwoarang versus Lars due to their connection in the Tekken lore. But I'm interested to see this clash of styles. This is my first time that I'm gonna be seeing Luna fighting against L Train Locomotive. So let's see how she shakes out.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we're seeing. Going to see a lot of that dynamic silent entry in there, trying to get like spin off and see what was going. Luna's been very active with how the Hwoarang has been, so I'm kind of curious to see how L Train is going to be responding to that as we get into our set.
Yeah, L Train is definitely an analytical player. Loves to sit back and kind of see what you do. Does what the pro does. Standard top player stuff. He's like, hey, I'm just gonna test you, see what it is you know, see what it is you don't know. Formulate a game plan from there. We're going to be going to the Angry Arena where the bad guys play. Shout out to Tasty Dude.
Yeah, all the explosions are on deck, at least for 4 of the walls, and we get the big counter hit to start things off for Luna, CK.
And the danger octagon, if you will. Back dash into Arc Blast. And you know we get in this wall. And you know it's going to hurt. 100 damage.
Oh,
Don't ever
only half your life bar, no big deal.
No biggie. Don't ever whiff in your life. You know, gets wall splat and say you're staying at this wall. Luna, if you want it, you gotta earn it. Pop the
We're trying to, but the inner strength in there going to make the knockdown and full conversion. L Train going to take that very first round.
Yeah, dude, let me defibrillate your heart real quick. Give it to me. It's mine now. Down, back, forward, trying to look for the counter hit. Okay, all right. Right foot forward, homing. Love that. Right foot forward, homing again.
We get caught with the low from the power crush on it. Going to get L Train a chance to get back. We're going to go all the way back, not quite to the wall, but that is very explosive if you get the hit, the splat where it counts.
You know it's gonna hurt. Boom, bust it. We're gonna break. We're gonna pop this heat. Do you even need heat? You don't even need heat. You just normal. You're just doing normal wall carry for Lars. Bzz. Let's go.
Yeah, just happy to make it happen on there.
Oh my god. Okay, the pressure right now. L Train Locomotive just trying to backdash out of it. One touch is all it's gonna take, but you have a lot of recoverable health on the deck. Forward gets the wall splat. This could be a very dangerous situation for L Train Locomotive.
Going in there, I think like it scales down. You got 5 seconds on it. It's actually pretty even. You got a little bit of life in there, but you got to take it away. You got the confirm though with 2 seconds on the clock. Luna is going to take that round.
Gets the 1, 2, forward, 3. I love that. Gets the toes. Okay, goes for the down 3+4. Homing once again. Down for 1, 3. Once again, gets that low. Thank you for all you guys claiming these codes. Thank you. We're on our way to be using up all of those codes. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Let's keep that momentum going.
The momentum keeps on ticking on here. No friction needed to get all the way to the wall and to confirm, but needs at least one more interaction. That trade's going to help very much for L Train.
Oh my lord! Just off of just little interactions. 4-3. Dick jab to stop the pressure. Back one. That is launch. Arc blast once again. The simple, the humble backdash in the arc blast. Bing, bing, bop, bop, bop. Pow. 94.
Yeah, it doesn't explode the wall on there because it's already staying on the ground at that point here. But maybe we might see that wall in a little bit out here as we're getting closer and closer. Get the trade. No counter hit on that low.
Ooh, goes for the heat engager once again. Trying to contain the step.
Try to challenge with the down back one, nothing for it, but we get that final hit. Going to be game 1 to L Train.
Told you, man. L Train is a monster right now. Still keeping it chugging, keeping the train chugging right now. But Luna, not out of it yet. Still gonna have one more game. This is tournament life on the line. So Luna, whatever adjustments are necessary, gonna have to make them now because this is your last chance right now versus L Train.
Yeah, and like you gotta like kind of make the adjustments. We saw that like L Train didn't even need the stage interactions outside of like you were at the wall. It's like, okay, no, I'm gonna be able to close it out here. I don't need your explosions really, except for that one little occasion. Just happy to like cause the mischief all on their own.
Yeah, just straight up just using how small that stage, like I said, how small that stage is to their advantage. The explosions are really just a plus. But right now we're back at the Mishima Dojo, the secluded training ground, if you will, down 3-4, contain the step. Right now just straight pressure, Luna trying to change it up a little bit. Getting a couple hiccups, but glad we're still able to see.
Yeah, we're holding down on the own here, but we're trying to reach out 1-2. Finally catching in with the low, and we're going to just keep fighting at the tree truck on there, trying to knock down this tree. It seems to be working. You need one more interaction. L Train's like, nah, I'm going to try to deny that.
Absolutely. Shooting star into back one. Excellent stuff right there from Luna. Getting around on the board. No break on 1+2. Tries to go for tsunami kick, doesn't get punished for it. Does get counter hit. We might be busting the first wall of the day.
Oh no, too far away for the wall to be busted on that, but we are still threatening on that. Potentially Luna CK going to have an opportunity on that. Still too far away, just a little bit off kilter with the access.
Yep. Doesn't get the wall because they're way too flush. While running 3 to challenge. Gets the heat smash. One touch is all it's going to take. Stay on the ground. L Train locomotive. Keeping it pushing.
Brought down the hammer just like that and goes arc blast. Doesn't convert, unfortunately, on top of that there, but at least gets the lead in the line.
And absolutely. Guess what? While running 3 at the wall. Down 3-4. L Clef Cannon right there from Lars. No break. Down 3+4. Goes for the mid that time to spin the heat. Goes
breaks on the yeah, already sidestepping on it, but here comes the launch on it. You're going to be able to get this full conversion on here. You might be able to complete this. Yeah, wow, the KO and set point for L Train.
L Train just did raw lightning screw. Definitely had the read, but still surprising option. And it worked out. Sidestep on the jab. Punished with a down 4-2. We're going to be getting this wall, and it's going to hurt. Got to pop the heat, reset it down. 87 damage, and now we got resources on the board. Good counter hit right there. Good read right now from Luna.
Checking it out there, but we do have with the cannon one more time. Going to get away from the balls of wood wall into this low, trying to force out the heat smash. Coming in from Luna CK.
Oh, L Clef Cannon again! L Train is not afraid to challenge with that L Clef Cannon.
We try to get like stomping on there, but the launch, oh my goodness, just went right for it. We're not going to get that balls of wood wall, but we're getting closer with that heat dash. Unfortunately, a little bit, I think it missed on there just with the off-axis nature of it, so was not able to finish off the job.
Yeah, no duck right there, and Luna is just going to keep chipping away at L Train. One touch is all it's going to take, but L Train holds on. Going to be moving on in this bracket. Luna going to be going down, I believe that's with 5th place? Or no, 7th place, 7th place. Yeah, so it's 7th place. So thank you, Luna, for showing up. Really appreciate that. Going to be going down. Excellent job. Excellent showing.
Yeah.
Very, very good horror.
Yeah, it's been been a fantastic run for Luna though on there. Like we lost the first round that we had on stream on there, and since round 2 has been fighting their way through there with I think it was like 1-2, 2-0, 1-2, Luna CK winning over Mr. Leapfrog 2-0, like all the way to this point to get into top 8 after fighting Naisu on there. So had a very long run to get to this point to only be stopped by L Train, but definitely to be commended.
Absolutely, definitely to be commended indeed. If you can just make it this far in general in just these brackets, this bracket, TNS, Breakout, Paragon, Smoke Sessions, XFS on Fridays, any bracket, NA, when I tell you NA is leveling up, I mean it. NA is leveling up. Our players are getting so good so quickly. And remember, you're only as strong as your scene. So if we can get a lot of these top players to go train in places like Pakistan, places like Japan, places like heck, even South America, Africa has a very strong scene as well. Korea, of course, and bring some of that knowledge back to us, back to stateside. Then we can definitely become even more formidable than we already are.
Yeah, one step at a time in there. Like, there's a reason why the majority of the players that we've been seeing tonight have been all God of Destruction, the higher echelon. We haven't like not. I don't think we've seen any sevens or eights in there, but I've definitely seen like 4, 5, 6 on there. People have been grinding and putting in the work, and it's showing with the quality of matches that we're getting across all the offline and online tournaments together.
Absolutely. So it's definitely going to be a super fun time. I know Beach Party is going to be super stacked. XFS is going to be super stacked. I believe that Joe Crush is going to be showing up for that one. Of course, this summer we are going to have CEO because we did just have Evo, and a bunch more tournaments. Going to have Evo France coming up. That's where we're going to be getting our Roger reveal. And
yeah.
We also, of course, got all these challenger events for the TWT. So it's going to be super duper fun. Also, for Texas, we are going to have Hip Hop Kick going on in July 25th. So, if you guys are in the DFW area, go ahead and make sure you show up. But yes, like I said, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that sounds like a really cool event. I heard like the premise on that, like having you have a concert with it as well. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be super fun. I'm gonna be there. Most of DFW is gonna be there as well. So if you guys want to play some good Tekken and also get some good practice in against the best region in the U.S., then make sure you show up to Hip Hop Kick. But right now, y'all, we've got King of Friend Zone. Speaking of DFW, showing up against Slump and his Armor King.
Slump with the incandescent costume on there, the iridescent rather on there, like looks like the Back to the Future hat on there afterwards. King of Friend Zone though, yeehaw cowboy. We're going to go in with the throw. Here comes the wall.
Got a little bit too happy with the buttons, and Slump was ready. Boom, getting the back swing, getting the back turn mid. I mean, oh my God, yo, the Gamba, homeboard grenade. Time to guess.
You gotta know when to show them, you gotta know when to hold them, and right now, King of Friend Zone knows when to put them down on there. Slump rather on there, put them down rather one round.
Absolutely, right there. Slump definitely knows when to squeeze in, definitely knows when to break in with a lot of these jabs and to get a lot of these punishes. Down for 1-2 is going to be your best friend against a character like Raven.
Oh, we're just like hot ducking the spring kick.
Ooh, baby. It's gonna hurt. Definitely gonna hurt. Good stuff right there. King of Friend Zone answering back, getting around on the board. Let's go.
Oh, we're trying to break some ankles a little bit. Back and forth. We're just slugging it out, and the Giant Swing finds its way back into the arms of Armor King again.
Oh, man. It's a sidestep on the Demon Paw. Best first top kick in the game. Slump has a very healthy life lead right now. Man, saw that Maturino. Thank you guys so much. I see you, Hitman, in the chat. Thank you.
Right, 2 up for Slump here. Trying to go into the one step here. Checking out there with the challenge from the Power Crush from Slump.
Hey, right now, the Friend Zone getting counter hit. Didn't change up his timing. And it's now Slump is making him pay for it.
Bringing on the 1+2, the Shiny Wizard. And the back turn on there made a little bit of movement in there for the opportunity for King of Friend Zone to get the punish. Unfortunately, the wall is going to make trouble for that.
Yep, but that's okay. King of Friend Zone salvaging. Most likely going to be getting, no, doesn't go for the heat dash into the ender. Doesn't matter though. King of Friend Zone getting 2 rounds as well. We're neck and neck.
Back turn on there, trying to check it out with the elbow one more time. This time going to get the follow-up on there from Slump and cancels out into the teleport. Going to go all the way to the wall.
Oh, he's going to hurt. Oh no, no break on the Shining Wizard. I mean, the Giant Swing. I mean, nice break. Nice block right there. Now back 2. Immediately follows it up. King of Friend Zone taking that 3-2. Very, very close. Kind of a slobber knocker between these two. King of Friend Zone feel like was starting off just a little bit on the slow side, but Slump was, but King of Friend Zone definitely was able to take that back. So good stuff.
Yeah, we definitely saw a definitely trying to test out the waters between both competitors on there. Slump was getting early hit, like getting some of those early grabs, getting the wall, importantly, and a lot of that just to deny. But it found like King of Friend Zone was able to find that solace in there. It's like, okay, I found my timing, I found my tempo. I know when you're going to strike now because we've played this game time and time again here with these rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we also should not be understated. We have a lot of Armor Kings in DFW. We have at least 3. So we have a lot. So he has a lot of experience versus this character. Of course, at that point, it just becomes a player matchup. But it looks like we're going to be getting right back into it, y'all. We're on the asteroid in the ocean. King of Friend Zone versus Slump.
We're checking with lows early on there again. Like on the mark right there coming in against Slump.
Yeah, and remember, King of Friend Zone is running the Raven. Slump is running that Armor King. It's out for the one. Let's go for the heat engager. No dive. You know, Friend Zone. Oh, but inconsistent Raven combos.
Okay, maybe it was expecting the slide on there afterwards here. Was going to try to take full advantage of it this time. But like calls it out with the teleport from the hop kick on there from Slump. Going to go all the way to the wall. Go ahead and bring it down.
Pogo stick for the ender into the shoulder. Slump taking that round.
Yeah.
Oh no, no break on the two. Oh, he knows. He knows. Good stuff right there. Raven has one of the quickest parries in this game. Got to be ready for it.
She got far distance on it, but doesn't get away from the wall that far on there. We're trying to check it out there. Bring out the DOS boot coming in from Slump.
Every time you get that heat engage, you hear the Pac-Man whispering in the air, man, with the sweet nothings. Oh my lord! Teleport shenanigans. King of Friend Zone. A little bit of stance slop. We all enjoy a little bit of it. Snake Edge counter hit.
Oh, you gotta love it, especially from back turn on there from King of Friend Zone. Going to go in with a slap out of there. Slump is up 2 rounds.
Man, guys, it's set point right now from Slump. King of Friend Zone gonna have to make something happen. Actually, no, this is not set point. This is just game point right now. King of Friend Zone took that first game.
Yeah, that's right. Friend Zone has the 1 on there at the moment here. Slump is trying to get to that number 1.
Thank you. Boom, gets the toes. Down forward 1-3. Top the heat. Nice usage of the teleport. Demon Paw with the foot. Forward 4. One of the better Demon Paws in this game.
We're trying to check it out one more time into the down back 2. Gets on, finishes out the string to take the lead very slightly. No, the follow up, but going to get the hit in there with the dive kick on top of that. King of Friend Zone still in.
Down for 1-3. Very, very good move. Love that. Gets the toes. Down back 2 again. Gets the power crush this time. Gets the wild standing forward, but doesn't convert it into a combo. Slump slowly but surely breaking down King of Friend Zone's defense. And guess what? That is also going to be a wall situation, but Slump being very careful how they want to approach. Was able to get it with the 4-4-4. Toes. Yep.
Check it out one more time in there. Parries out of the situation, but not from the fist on there. That is going to be taking it's a 1-to-1 situation now for Slump getting that game.
All right, Slump getting on the board. A very important game right there for Slump. Not only just because he's not trying to get out of this tournament, but also needs a little bit of momentum because right now King of Friend Zone is kind of on fire. So definitely don't want to lose this to him two games straight.
Yeah, and every time I see the Raven teleport, I just kind of think it's like I'm kind of glad it's not the same way it was in Tekken 7 with Master Raven on there. We've definitely had a couple of Raven players in there like utilizing that to their fullest extent to try to get away from like evasive situations on there. Still good to use in those situations like King of Friend Zone's using though.
Yeah, shout out to Master Raven, dude. Kind of missed that character.
Character was great.
So good. But guys, here we are. We are in somebody's bathroom with with explosions strapped to it.
You know, this is not a. This. You know what? I think I need to report it to the health code. This is a violation or something.
I got open urinals and stuff, bro. Like, this is nasty. Just saying, dude. Okay, gets the punish. 1-2, 1-2. Tries to go for the snake edge. I see what you're trying to do there. Down for a 1 for the punish. Side step 2. Just mixing up these options.
Trying to activate heat with that mid option one there one more time, but we're trying to raise in there. This time I'm going to call it out. Wanted to potentially get the float on the jump in coming in from King of Friend Zone, but it's going to be turned around with that wall splat on there. Rage is activated for Slump.
While standing 3, 1+2. Call that the coughing baby, because even a coughing baby can hit that confirmed. Boom. Back up 2. Tries to go for it again. So cut that out, dude.
Yeah, not this time on there. Going to go right into it. Finish off the job. Not nearly to half the health, but that extra little like clip will help there.
Oh my god, why did they have 2 demon pods, man? Why did they have it? We're gonna get the screw. Not over yet. Sun kissed. Oh, tries to go for the homeboard grenade, but gets knocked out of it.
Yeah, we try to make that heat smash happen on there. Slump will say, no, I've had enough of this. Get me off this wall here. It's not sanitary.
Hellfire. It's not sanitary at all, bro. Oh no, you better tech that. Nice. Try to go for the pinion dash a little bit, I see.
Oh. Wow, just a raw launch. Like it was nothing on there. Just felt it. Like out there, going to get to tie up the round count now. First real 2-round situation now.
The chat admitted you got hit. Oh, yeah.
I got hit.
Oh, yeah, I got hit. It goes to the side.
We all got hit together.
Okay, nice break. Side step 2 again. Oh, give me the rear.
Check it out there, but this time giant swing. We're not going to hit a wall. We're going to tech that out. Oh, we were actually very closer to the wall than I thought we were.
I think that would have exploded. No, I don't think that would have exploded the wall, actually. That was tight as wood. Pop the heat, not over yet. We haven't even busted the wall yet, surprisingly enough. Time for Mix City. King of Friend Zone. Set point. Slump is trying to survive.
Oh, when that order may have just arrived here. King of Friend Zone trying to take over the lead on here one more time. Cancel it out. This time being blocked, and they're in the launch yet again by King of Friend Zone. Back to the wall we go.
Yo, urinal cakes all up in your face, bro. Go wash your hands. Oh, my lord. Doesn't get the wall spot, though.
Smell permeates from this hop kick coming out from Slump right here. Get off that wall. We might actually be reaching out to the other side. We still have access to the heat. Go ahead and spin it out with the wall carry. What's your option?
Uh-oh. Staying at the wall, that's your option. Right now, he's just locking him down. A parry might be in your future. Punish that. Never mind. Final Luigi. Final round. Slump versus King of Friend Zone.
Trying to with that down back too early on there. Threatening out with the back turn options. And again, the launches keep on coming from that for King of Friend Zone.
Okay, nice break. One touch. And just like that, 7 golden letters. King of Friend Zone is going to be moving on in this top 8. Somebody said it's a studio apartment. That's crazy.
How do you? That's a fine. That's like depending on the city. That's that's like $2,000 to rent that apartment. So yeah.
Bro, it's like, my question
Great
is, why
view.
you got a urinal in your apartment, bro? Why do you got a urinal and the AMC little was it the wash your hands, the little sink in your apartment, bro?
Yeah, it used to be commercial zoned. It's all good. It's all good.
Sure, it's like New York. Y'all all sharing a bathroom. Y'all sharing that one bathroom on the floor. All right.
Ooh.
Boy, it's gonna be moving on.
Yeah. Shout out the Slump on there, making a great run in this bracket here. Again, getting to the top 8 here, just definitely something to be celebrated. 57 people in this heavy, intensive bracket here.
Yep, absolutely. And that next matchup is gonna be a banger. It's gonna be King of Friend Zone versus Gabe Hart. But right now, we're going to be going on our other losers quarterfinal. It's going to be Zach versus L Train Locomotive. So it's going to be Lars versus that Asuka.
Yeah, we've been seeing that from time to time on there. L Train no slouch to this matchup, fighting this time and time again, like in the online brackets and there, King Ray and everything else in between on there. But Zach has been the utilizing of Fallen Rain on there, the 1+2 side switching throw on there has been like, it's been impeccable, like how Zach's been doing that. Like it's like barely being able to see that on the presence.
And it's crazy, the differences between Zach and King Ray's style is they're crazy. So like I've like King Ray, extremely optimal, a little bit too optimal for his own good, if you ask me.
Sometimes, yeah.
Honestly, do be dropping combos, but I do want to see how optimal this dude's gonna be when he's like 30. It's like he's only like 19, 20.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see how that Tekken like matures. But Zach is, if King Ray is like a if we're like using a classroom analogy, a nerd, like top of his class when it comes to like how he studies this game and studies this character, Zach is just chaos incarnate, dude. Like just will throw out a 4-2 and was like, it's gonna work, it's gonna hit, and you're not gonna punish it.
Like, I can definitely see that.
Yes, also loves using down 1+2. Loves, like you saw, loves using Falling Rain as well. So, and I'm pretty sure King Ray and Zach have also fought each other plenty of times. I think King Ray Jr. Does come out on top most of the time.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, yeah, Zach likes to go into like looking for counter options quite a bit on there. We saw the up forward 3 come out to great effect on there, just a little bit of that chaos on there, and now we're just color matching on top of that with the wall rising while standing. 1+2 is going to make its mark all the way to the wall for Zach's first blood.
Speaking of apartments, we are now in Jun Kazama's apartment of Sanctum. This is where she was sleeping for like the past 6 games.
Yeah. You wonder where she was? Like, yeah, like, you damn June, you live like this?
You know what I'm saying? Hey, apparently that's like their ancestral home and stuff. Like that, she was living out in a cabin with Jin and stuff. Is like, yo, like, Jin, leave. Ogre's here. Gets the second hit of the down back 4-4. Drawing first blood. Let's go.
Oh, that's not even the first time that Zach has gone in and just continued the down back 4, got the counter hit from this tournament.
Bro, like it's I've been hit by it plenty of times. You never expect them to do the second one, bro. I promise you. I promise you never accept it.
Great punish. Yeah, great punch from L Train on there. We're going to get challenged with the up forward 3 coming in from Zach, but it's going to be these confirms keep on going for L Train, getting closer to the wall, and the float on there going to scale down a little bit on there, but the damage is still significant.
Yep, no duck in the down back 1-2. Gets a micro duck on the forward 4 though. And Zach also loves utilizing down back 1, just teasing it, trying to get that confirmed. Tries to go for forward 1 a little bit too slow on that. Very slow move. L Train Locomotive getting around on the board, evening it up.
Guarantee confirm on there after the counter hit on the full crouch down 4-2.
Oh no. Okay, right now Zach using a lot of counter hit launches for his keep out.
Yeah,
and it's working.
It has been, like, especially been looking out for some of these options of L Train trying to approach in there. That's why we saw like the 1+2, the inner strength coming out in the very, and now we're challenging with forward 1+2, the power crush, get the push away, but the beautiful duck from L Train is going to turn around the table. We're going to go with all the way to the wall here. One more interaction, I think. No more interactions. That's a round.
Character hurts, man. His character hurts. Gets the punch, the Baki, the first one we're seeing of the day. Most likely going to be getting this wall. Don't even need the heat. Not going to get smell my finger off of that though. 4-4-3. Watch take 1+2 for the keep out.
Yeah, interesting that Zach didn't go in for a 91 Gusto option on there afterwards here. Just trying to go for raw damage in there. Just feeling the moment.
Big team, we don't got rats down here. We got crows. We got wildlife. No rat. Wow, running 3-footed. Nah. No, they're not. Whoever said that. Was that production said that? Or was that you? Rats are not wildlife. They're just wild. Zatch with the wrist chucker. 2 rounds apiece. Who's going to take this first game?
Oh, we try to go in for the up forward 3 immediately, and L-Train's like, nah, go back to the wall on here. 1/3 of your life bar is already gone.
Grab him by the neck, by the windpipe. Oh, baby.
Oh, we got the wall on that. You're dead.
Yep, long range wall splat. Thank wham bam, thank you ma'am. Let's go. 7 golden left.
Yeah, great stuff to begin on that here. Just still on quarterfinals, by the way. So we're not in that first to 3 territory just yet. It's still first to 2. I would love. Zatch has been trying to reach out with these range 2, range 3 options, and a lot of times, in there, trying to approach with up forward 3 while standing 1+2, try anything to stop the approach of L-Train, and has been kind of wise to it in those later rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of maybe you have to tighten up that offense a little bit. You have to play a little bit closer. Not like Asuka can't do it because she does have parry options, does have very fast counter hit options as well. So it looks like Zatch, though, is still going to be going with that same approach, but keeping the reactions a little bit sharper. Not going to go for a screw, but going to go for a snake edge option in the mid out of the stabilizer. And yeah. L-Train, though. Keeping it tight as well. I got the same thing, buddy.
I'll call the electric company. L-Train's here to pick up the bill.
Oh, if I heard your apartment building need lights, bro, I got you.
Where's the light switch in this? Where can you find a working light switch here?
It's somewhere amidst the rubble. Connected to some wiring. Oh my lord! There's your light. Pop it.
The shiny light on top of that. 1+ down 1+2, and just goes in with the forward 2 afterwards while keeping on the ground. Zatch gonna take that round.
I do wonder if that approach to a wall, Oki is going to get Zatch killed, because he's not really going for wall combos, mostly just going for wall Oki, and they're just content with guessing correctly.
Yeah, we're being very aggressive on it. L-Train's just going to respond in kind. You're trying to get forward, you're trying to get in my space. No, it's get denied.
It wasn't even a punish, so Zatch really just believed in that option. Going to the urinal cakes. Pop it. Ugh. Going for the guess once again. Outside locomotive. You saw the switch duck. Yeah, he was ready for it. 1 touch is all it's going to take. Goes for the punch to Bucky! Oh my god.
Inspired option on top of that. That was not even a counter hit on top of it. Just gets a knockdown into the conversion. That's a great on there. 5 letters that feel just as good as perfect sometimes.
And in Tekken 8, that has become a launcher. Thanks to forward 1+2. Gets arc blasted though. L-Train's like, nah, I'm not trying to let you get a game on the board today.
Great block on that with the while standing the 2-3 option coming out in play. Gets in the block on there, and that's still wall splash from that distance on there. That button's ridiculous.
The break. Oh, shit, the flash duck. L-Train was ready. Oh, baby, counter hit. Time to guess. Dude, it's so cheap. You know it's cheap. Oh, L-Clef Cannon, the disrespect on the unblockable. L-Train, 2 rounds away from taking the set. That's trying to get on the board.
I don't know, L-Train option going for the power crush option on there afterwards, because Zatch is trying to take their turn back in an aggressive light. L-Train not letting that happen whatsoever.
He's not. Look at him. Making this dude guess at the wall. Arc Blast gets punished.
Check it. Oh, he tried to do it again, and it was just like, nope, get whiff punish. We might be going all the way to the wall. We still have heat. We're definitely going to make it thanks to that.
Okay, time to guess, baby. Time to guess, baby. Time to guess, baby.
Got the gusto. Oh, you got the float, so that doesn't get a whole lot from L-Train.
I swear it's homing. I swear. I swear it's homing. Zatch taking that 1-1. Victimo is sweating right now in the chat.
Yeah, definitely. Like looking at the seed for this L Train, very seeded highly and favorably on the end. Zach is trying to prove a point right now.
Yeah,
So the question is now, like, what do you do as L Train? Like, we seemed like we had some of those answers on there, just being aggressive right back, calling out with the power crushes coming back that Zach has been loving here so far.
Absolutely, and we're on Celebration on the Sewer, y'all. We on Victor's boat in the middle of France. Game 3 action winner is gonna be moving on in this bracket into the first. Oh, I don't think that thing is gonna be first to 3 yet.
Nope, not yet. Not yet. Still first to 2. One of these players is going to have to watch the rest of the bracket on here. And it might be Zach with the way that whiffed on the 4-4-2 opportunity on their L Train take advantage.
Trizzy, I said what I said. Also, what's good, bro? Let's go. L Train taking the lead. If you know, you know.
Oh, my toe, but my face right now on the down back three. You know what? Both players try to do their own like inner strength on there. The arc blast from L Train beats it out at that, and we go all the way to the corner.
Ugh, that hurts. 98 for what, brother? Plus frames.
Oh, and we get a free toy inside and everything, and the wall's flat on here. Okay, L Train's got the answers because we're 2 up.
All right, Zach, you're going to have to find some answers as well. Sidestep 4, easy mode combos. That's been made so much easier to get that pickup now in second 8. And Zach is definitely a beneficiary of it right now. Looking to make it work. Good orbital.
Yeah, not going to find anything of it thanks to the down back 4 on there with the orbital coming out into play. Going to finish the job. That's a significant amount of red from Zach.
Significant indeed. Gets the knockdown low. Time to guess. 1 touch. Got to be careful. Still has access to heat. Down 4-2. Tries to go for the punch. Sabaki. Plus frames. No duck.
Ooh.
Got caught ducking. And L Train Locomotive is going to take that. I think that was 3-0.
That was a no round. The 3-0 coming out in there. 2-1 though for the set count on there. That does mean that the Locomotive going to be fighting off against the winner of our next match potentially on here. We got Gabe Hardy, King of Friend Zone, incoming to our hearts.
It's gonna be fun. Gabe Hard. I think they went with remind me. Forgot who they played.
They were playing Raven, King of Friend Zone.
No, I'm talking Gabe.
Oh, Gabe. Gabe was playing both Lydia and Jack. Lydia and Jack.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I thought a different character, different person. Yeah, actually. But yeah, Gabe Hart gonna be running our favorite character. Yeah, some people.
This is a good time. Also, by the way, we still have at least. I'm gonna reload my Matcherino just to be honest on here. We got 14 of those codes to claim in the Matcherino. So you got a second. You know, take a deep breath. Click on that Matcherino link that I'm about to post in the chat, or have the bot do for me. And you go in, you log in, click a platform, hit that claim code button. That's all you need to do. I know we got the viewers in here to make that work and here to claim the rest of those codes before the end of the evening. I would love to see that.
Absolutely. Yo, Trizzy in the chat. I see you, bro. Go ahead and claim those codes while you're here, big dog. Go ahead and claim those codes. I know you all tired. I know you tired from Evo. But go ahead and make sure you claim those codes. You guys can use whatever account you got lying around. You can use Supercell ID, Facebook, Google, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Discord, Battle.net, Microsoft, and Line. I know y'all some weebs out there that still use Line. So go ahead and make sure you claim those codes.
Is Line starting to fall out of favor from Japan and other countries? Like I haven't heard much Line talk. Or is it still popular over there?
I've only heard about Kakao. I've used Kakao, but then Kakao's Korea. So
okay,
I don't know. But all I know is I know y'all can go ahead and claim those codes. Cherith GC in the chat. I see you, Rocky the Rock. Go ahead and while you typing in all caps, you can be typing in all caps and then match Reno codes, bro. Go. Big
Coliseum on there. Martial Arts versus Ninja Spy happening on here. King of Friend Zone on the Raven. Gabe Hart back on the Lydia and causing in the work. He engaged.
Yikes. Nice. Hey. Go for the spike combo into the O. guys, don't forget to go ahead and do those bets. Place your bets. Who do you think is going to win? It's going to be King of Friend Zone. It's going to be Gabe Hart. I see you typing in Gabe Hart in the chat. Go ahead and use some of that energy to make sure that these players, make sure that you go ahead and bet on this. Don't you like gambling?
Depending on if you just came back from Evo, you might have opinions on gambling at the moment.
That part.
Yeah.
Some of y'all lost out mortgage payment. I know you did.
Yeah. How do your poker games go? But right now, we got a full hand. We're going to go in with a low, keeping all these plus frames to keep on going. Doesn't get the full confirm, but you know what? We're just going to continue breaking the ankle. Make sure the doctor gets really worried about where you've been fighting.
Insane, bro. It's like, where these bruises come from? Are your ribs broken? Like, oh, your sternum is cracked and stuff, bro. What kind of heart palpitation?
Yeah. Stop doing everything.
Insane, bro. My God. You got 2 concussions. Oh, he actually tried to go for the parry, gets punished hard by the rarely seen mid out of that. Good call out. The Duck responding in kind, got no recoverable health to speak of, but that's okay because we got heat and we got rage, and you know it's gonna hurt, baby. One touch is all it's gonna take.
Checking it out. Go in. Fire the shotgun. That is the heat smash on there with the low. Hold on, though. Checking with the mid. Going to get challenged with the down back 1. And getting hit with the mid from Gabart. Managed to eke it out on there. Getting the round number 2 on their side.
I know King of Friend Zone. I know King of Friend Zone is tight, but you got to keep it focused down 4-1-3. Texas stand up. Nice.
Love the challenge with the grab on there. Because Gabe Hart has been happily running through the Lydia flow chart in these turns. But the sidestep on there, because you're off a kilter, you're going to get the full punish in here for Gabe Hart.
3-2 is a deadly, deadly whip punish. At least does some serious damage. He still has 3 felonies on the board, though. Hasn't used any just yet.
It's not over yet. Ooh. But the trade says yes, it is.
Yep. In the corpse punch. Hey, in Japan, you know, nobody would want to play with you if you did that. I didn't know that until Giuda told that story, by the way. That like corpse kicking in Japan is like
oh yeah.
PM. That's funny.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I remember like doing it. Like first time I ever heard that was like playing Goro Mark of the Wolves and accidentally doing that. I'm like, oh, okay, I see. And then I did it again anyway. But
is that why they have Magic Mirror? To protect themselves?
Because it's because they're afraid. Is what it is.
The dominance. Kind of crazy considering how like Japan's like a 1-to-1 culture. Like you would think that like a little BM is a little acceptable. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know, you never know. But however, Kanme, go ahead.
All I was saying is like who is randomizing the stages here. We're back at the Coliseum yet again. Going to get dirty one more time.
Random is not real. I'm telling you. Random ain't real. It's never been real.
It continues not to be real right now, but the damage is getting a little bit of a trade on here, but the power crush, the challenge coming in from Gabe Hart going a long way.
Yep. This is a Sonya Blade custom. I think it's the old school Sonya Blade
custom. Yeah, MK1, Sonya Blade coming out here.
Down back 2. Orange stuff. One down for 1. Oh, no duck on 3-2. It's a guaranteed follow up. Oh my god.
The launch coming in. You might be able to finish. Okay, you have access to rage. Yeah, you can finish it. Watch the cinema.
Watch the move. 13 ninjas. You're dead. King of Friend Zone, taking that round, trying to get on the board.
Oh, but we're going to go ahead and get the float right back out. I'm definitely going to scale down considerably, but enough time to go ahead and activate heat. Maybe get a Heaven and Earth stock on the table. Little challenges actually able to like chase down Friend Zone.
Okay. Not over yet. Okay. Oh, tries to go for the homeboard grenade, but get the health struck out of it. Get the counter hit launch, and you are probably dead. You are definitely dead. Up 4, 3, 4. Love to see it. Dab on haters.
Looks like we try to challenge for the low again, but King of Red Zone challenging right back on it. Keeping it simple. Fast moves are on the menu here. Enough time in there. Does not get the punish on the heat cancel.
Okay. More plus frames right now in the part. Goes for the almighty push. Hey, not, oh, just get a punish. Time to guess, baby. It's like, oh, does it go for the guaranteed?
No! That's so unfortunate. Just the wake-up kick from King of Friends, though. Keeping alive. Keeping up, like getting round number 2 on their side here. Kind of turned on the switch a little bit, being a little bit more aggressive.
Good sidestep into the super kick. That is an instant screw. It's not over yet. Now for low oak. Orange boys. The back dash, that could have been dangerous.
A lot of great health that you have to get back on it on the one more time. Keeping down on there. The unfortunate, they thought that King of Friend Zone was approaching a little bit sooner than that. It's going to get the full whiff punish on King of Friend Zone's side. It's now game 3, time to decide.
So, yo, I got coaching from Cooney's dad, who they need to hurry up and put in this game. So we got.
Oh yeah.
Just saying, bro. It's gonna be. It'll be pretty sick. It'll be pretty sick. Because Victor and Raven got trained by Cooney's dad. So
Yeah, like all part of the lore at that point. I mean, we still got. What is it? Bob coming out? What is it? Right before? It's the like July 30th, I think. Or
I think it's more like
August
3rd-ish. I'm about to look at that trailer again. Definitely August.
Yeah.
Definitely very early August.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is it August 18th? Is it that early? Oh, that late? Oh, we'll find out later. But
yeah, we'll find out later. We finally got a new stage on here. Evil Arena time. We'll set
Evil
out
Arena. On its 19th for season pass holders. So pay up. All right, yacht time. Right now we are in the dangerous arena for World of Pain.
You are landlocked right now, Lydia. Where did you get that hat? Got to go all the way to the wall from King of Friend Zone here. Not going to get the explosion on there, but we're pretty close. We're just looking at the pretty lights.
Yep. Number 3. Frames. Okay, next down jab to stop the pressure. And another red tape. Good stuff. Okay, King of Friend Zone taking the lead.
Only 2 more to go in here. We're trying to check it out with the kicks on there. Right back at it. Going to get the heat engaged. Stock number 2 available for Heaven and Earth as we go on. We just keep up the aggression non-stop all the way to the wall.
This character hurts like a truck. We're going to pop the heat though. Going to spike him down.
Actually surprised that like Gabe didn't fall just in time. Was able to continue the combo on Friend Zone side.
Gabe Hart though. We are. Right, let's go. Oh, gets the knockdown. We're gonna pop the heat. King of Friend Zone trying to go for a mini side step. Grabs him out.
Yeah, great throw on there, but unfortunately we were going to roll around, try to amplify that with the back turn combo. Going to go with the parry coming in from Gabe Harp as the action plays fast and loose.
Yeah, it looks like that parry is going to really come into play and help neutralize that Heaven and Earth stance. But we did see that there is counterplay to it if you go for the middle mid launcher. And the break, no break, actually counter hit grab.
Yeah, stays on the same side on there. Just going to try to get into the wall for Splat and the heat. Oh, we might be actually in a dangerous situation if he gets on the follow-up. But the trade going to take the lead for Gabe Hart. 7 seconds on the clock.
Oh, and then he got too antsy and then he popped the rage charge.
Oh no, the KO coming out of there. You thought too quickly on that and you thought you could take it back before it got any worse. And now King of Friend Zone's on set point.
Yep, trying to take out Gabe Hart. If you guys don't want your homie to win, you better make some noise. Because right now he's at the danger wall. Political storm on wake up. Oh, went for the mid that time, like we saw. That is some counterplay for that parry.
Oh,
unblockable. Don't do that. Don't do that. You tried to steal your fate, brother. You sealed your fate, brother. You are dead. Good stuff. King of Friend Zone is going to take it 2-1.
Yeah, that's the problem with playing as quick as possible on that. Sometimes you may be just a little bit too far away or a little bit too close in some situations and get punished as a result. King of Friend Zone going to be moving on in the bracket here, continuing off into our loser semis against L Train Locomotive.
Absolutely. And also Victimo, real quick, fun fact, in Tekken 7, I think, also, you could also pick a stage using random. If it has a carousel, you can pick a stage using the random. So that's why they took the carousel off.
yeah, it was a no whammy. It was like a press your luck, no whammy situation going on.
Yes,
there, where like you could, if you knew the pattern on there, you could pick your own stage.
Man, but good stuff right there, King of Friend Zone. And also, guys, you're absolutely right. Go ahead and claim those codes. Gabe Hart, excellent job. King of Friend Zone, also excellent job. Texas Stand Up. We're gonna be moving on. In this bracket, gonna be facing off against L Train Locomotive. I think L Train, is he? We are gonna be doing winners finals. You're right, but he is gonna be facing off against L Train. Where's L Train from again? Forget. Hold up.
You know, I'm wanting to say Ohio somewhere. L Train, please correct me in there. I apologize.
Detroit,
like on there, but yeah, okay, Detroit. Okay, yeah, Midwest. Okay.
Yeah. So Midwest versus the South. So that's gonna be real fun. Yeah. Are you though? Is Midwest gonna take it though? No, but
yeah, we got winners finals coming up next. So we got Shin Agami versus Tota Pounder, and this is not what I expected to be our winners finals, if I'm being honest. But I'm very excited to see this as a winners finals because both these, I've been enjoying both these players playing their respective characters, and we're gonna see a Lee Feng winners finals. I'm here for it. I'm here all for it.
Not something you see every day. Let Lee players say it. This character is bad. Is the worst character in the game.
The downplaying is top tier for sure.
You know what I'm saying downplaying when you got down 3 is crazy, bro. Like this character is a menace, and y'all know he's a menace. Y'all know. I'm looking at you in the eyes. Y'all know he's a menace. No.
Yeah. Torta Pounder also, meanwhile, like has been just kind of mastering on the sway back in there, creating a lot of space, almost like you see like the annoying Zhanghua players did Soul Calibur do all the time, like getting away from like certain particular angles. But Torta Pounder's been making it work.
Dude, I didn't even play Soul Calibur 2 competitively. I just like played the arcade mode and occasionally play some friends. I hated Zhanghua. I hate it. As a Talon player, I hate it.
Okay. I feel that. I understand. I was definitely X was going to give it to you if I was playing Soul Calibur. That is for sure on that. Maybe. So, but
X what?
Yeah, no, like that was the first game that I ever played in a competitive sense. Actually, that was our local Tilt arcade had Soul Calibur like in the arcade, and I got to play a bunch of that. And that's how I got my first taste. And like, oh man, this is cool. I want to do more things like this.
Yep. It's gonna be fun, man. Definitely cannot wait for it. Hopefully we get a Soul Calibur 7. Probably not.
I will say it right here. If we get Soul Calibur 7, I'll probably drop everything for that game. I love Soul Calibur.
You damn right.
I like everything about it. Like the amount of like even so like with like maybe we take away the paper rock scissors mechanic from Soul Calibur 6. Yeah,
please say it.
Yeah.
Get that away from me. I hated it.
Although it's very interesting that Soul Charge ended up being like what became like a Tekken 8 Heat is basically it was a more advanced version of Soul Charge in some ways on that, with the extra moves that they had available and everything in between.
And the installs. So many installs.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Cassandra's
The deep
installed.
sigh
Can we talk
from
about
that.
I think that's part of the reason why I love hated playing Soul Calibur 6. Because like I was hoping it was gonna be, it was literally the reason I did not play anything between 3 and 6, or between 3 and 5, is because like I did not like all this extra stuff. I think it's like the similar reason why Eris kind of stopped playing for a while too. Like I liked that grounded Soul Calibur 2 gameplay, and then Soul Calibur 6 was a lot of the return to it, but the rock paper scissors and the installs and the soul, the noise, so much noise.
And here we are with Tekken 8 here. Shit, like all the at this point.
Make some noise. Tekken 9 for sure, right?
Yeah.
But
well, I don't like with the way that the patches have been going lately. I'm very optimistic.
Yeah.
Optimistic. Yeah, I was gonna say optimal. Like that's not correct at all. I'm very optimistic where we're going to, and especially with this winners finals here, I'm excited to see these two play.
Absolutely. Tekken 8 is, don't let anybody tell you that Tekken 8 is not in a great spot, in a better spot. If they are, they don't play the game. So y'all, Shinigami versus D1 Division 1 Quarter Pounder. It's gonna be super duper fun. Lee, 16 seconds. Don't ever let any Lee player tell you that this character's trash. That this character's bad. We're running the Dante Fitch D1 Quarter Pounder, keeping a little more low key with their fit. But right now, Quarter Pounder, gets punished. That's gonna hurt. Jingle the keys. Right now, Shinigami keeping it close, keeping it tight. Warning 3 playing very close to D1 Quarter Pounder and calling out anytime that D1 Quarter Pounder wants to press the button. Very, very good read on his timing. Okay, right now, Shinigami got the life lead. D1 Quarter Pounder really trying to bait Shinigami into pressing a button, but that life lead says otherwise. D1 Quarter Pounder is gonna have to be the one to go in, gets the slide, infinity kicks, 2 rounds straight. Shinigami trying to make this a quick first game. Tries to go for down 4-3, goes too far. Sidestep 2 into a down 1. Sidestep 1+2, taking advantage of a lot of these sidestep moves. Tries to go for the headbutt, but gets the neck breaker for his troubles. Tries to go for his own neck breaker, but had it scouted. Right now goes for the power crush, but D1 Quarter Pounder had it scouted. Look at Shinigami throwing out these buttons, really trying to bait him into coming in. Now D1 Quarter Pounder though does still have the life lead. Tries to go for it, the first hit, but doesn't complete it. But trying to go for that wild running 3-4, it ain't working. Does not get the pickup. Goes for the wild running 3-4 again. Shinigami, oh my lord, 3 rounds straight.
Yo, I'm going to be completely honest. I stepped away for a second because I needed to make sure that I was good. Like go use the bathroom. Go do what I need to. When I come back, Shinigami's on a speed run. Is that what I saw, Rhythm?
Yeah, dude. Don't ever let these League players tell you, bro. Don't ever let these League players tell you. But honestly, yes, Shinigami kind of had his number the entire time. Was really baiting D1, most likely watching D1 very, very closely, and when D1 likes to enforce their mix-ups when it comes to Kenpo. So I was able to chase him down with a lot of wild running 3-4s and a lot of counter hits as well. So excellent job right there from Shinigami.
Yeah, we saw Quarter Pounder being a little bit desperate on there. Saw the wall, tried to go to like the back option on there off the wall and got punished for it. And we're just going to see it again. We might see the first of many balls of wood walls being broken.
Absolutely. Oh god, gets the knockdown once again. Oh my god, and then Whip punishes the back 1 into the forward 3. Wham, bam. 7 golden letters, 2 more rounds, and we're going up 2 games already.
Oh, Shinigami, you have everything figured out right now. Quarter Pounder's got to make sure that they have all the keys in there. Gets the 1+2, may have an opportunity to turn things around, but instantly gets denied by the down back 1.
Instantly, indeed. Hitman threats. Right now, Hitman threats once again. D1 trying to pick his spots. Doesn't get ducked on there. Thank your lucky stars. Right now, Shinigami just using straight movement right now to keep D1 Quarter Pounder stuck at this breakable wall.
Oh, you're in the corner, and you're also splatted in the corner here. Excessive damage coming on here. Hasn't even had a chance to use the heat. Won't even need to. You're down 2 rounds. Quarter Pounder, what do you do in this situation?
believe this might be 6 rounds straight. Ooh, 5 rounds straight right now. Could be 6 rounds straight. One quarter pounder. Yo, all hail the giant apple. All hail the cube, bro.
Yeah,
Yo,
oh, look,
good
the
sidestep.
Soul Calibur cube on there.
Yeah. 1-2 for the interrupt. Oh my lord. The huge walk.
So there you go. Heat is activated. Immediate heat dash in there just to get the wall position on there. And Tornabattle's trying to take back their turn. And Shinigami's responding with these close, quick buttons and the low parry on top of that. That's another no round brown for Shinigami. Up 2.
Oh lord. Okay. Shinigami. You're gonna have to be cool, bro. Be cool right now. Dude, D1 Torta Pounder is gonna have to happen deep because Shinigami kind of has his number. Kind of does have his number. Probably just gonna have to go in, honestly, which is ill-advised, really, against Elite. Yeah. But sometimes you do have to enforce your will upon a somebody like him.
Yeah, there's definitely with the previous battles that we saw from Torta Pounder was able to kind of be able to play his game plan. It's like, okay, I'm going to be able to go sway back. I'm going to use Kenpo. I'm going to be trying to give you some of these like other options on there, and the opponent just let him. Shinigami's giving none of that here. As we go on, the character switch over. Maybe a little bit of Shoryukens may help here for Torta Pounder with this character custom. Tried to go for it again, but nothing for it.
The slide does reach him, going for the hop kick. Once again, D1 Torta Pounder going for these desperate options. Right now, Shinigami is like, dude, I'm just going to make you miss. So D1 Torta Pounder finally getting the game plan working. Most likely going to be getting the wall. Damage. Oh my god.
You still have heat available to Shinigami here. Torta Pounders has the last little bit here. Got to probably use it with that last hit.
Huh? Oh, try to duck that last hit. I see. Nice, wild. Sidestep. Kenpo 3 once again. Not gonna kill. Does have rage though. Oh, but the kip up. It's not gonna launch.
Oh, the revenge! Torta Pounder's been using kip ups this entire time. Shinigami gets away with the slowdown. 5 seconds left on here. You got to get the conversion and the trade. The GameStop power to the player's trade for Shinigami.
Dude, 7 rounds straight right now on D1 Torta Pounder. Oh my god. Shinigami has his number. Marvelous. Jingle the keys for the perfect input. No duck. 1+2 in the Hitman. Going into back turn.
And like canceling out. I do like that Torta Pounder's giving a little bit of movement in here, just like kind of use a spacing on there, trying to get away from like Shinigami's buttons on there because they've just been eviscerating otherwise here. Definitely have to make the move on their ducks on the high. Okay, that's what we need to do.
Weirdo wall combos, but that's okay. D1 Torta Pounder looking to stop the bleeding. We're gonna see a 4-4-3. No, we're gonna see a down back 3. D1 Torta Pounder getting around on the board.
Okay, finally being able to stop the wound a little bit on here. Happily going in for these back turn options in here, but the punish from Shinigami going to do a little bit of damage.
Yep. Oh, goes for sidestep 2. Shoulder doesn't get launched.
No punish.
Sidestep into down for 3. Oh my god!
Oh!
Such weird situations, and Shinigami, it's gonna work in his favor. Is there a 4-4-3 in your future? No, but we are gonna have 2 slides and they're gonna get blocked. Marnik 3-4.
Plus frame's gonna keep it up, and here comes the heat dash. Not gonna be able to get enough for the kill, but you got the low on top of that set point to move on to grand finals.
Yep. D1 Torta Pounder, this is your last chance, and winner's side. You're gonna be going down there with Sharks.
And it's gonna be, are you gonna be the king of the Sharks if that happens on here? Nice little with punish on there coming in from Torta.
Finishes the combo, the counter hit launcher. You're gonna get that wall. Bing, bop, bop, pop, pow. Oh, -14. Give me the shoulder.
Cold shoulder on top of that here. Wow, that hit?
I'm saying. Kenpo stuff. Lows. Side step 2. Or is there a side step 4 in your future?
Get out Arcadas in between it. Going to keep it plus on their follow-up
For
in the mid.
3! Oh, man! Shinigami is going into grand finals with the lead. The lead. Lee. Lee.
Start up your social medias, everybody. Shinigami, most of all, on top of this here. Torta Pounder, unfortunately, could not stop the wound for very long. Did get a couple of rounds in that final game. Was able to make that space happen. But now it's got to have to wait in loser finals for King of Friend Zone and L Train Locomotive all the way down there. That's going to be a tough climb still.
Saying, dude, because you know both of them are hungry, bro. Especially King of Friend Zone looking to break the 4th place curse. But there is a train in his way.
Ew.
There is a locomotive, if you will. The L train he's here to hand out L's. But will King of Friend Zone take a ticket to ride? Or will he power through? Will he be crossing that bridge?
One way to find out, and I'm glad that I'm with you, Rhythm, on this ride. I'm glad I'm with you, the audience at home, and I'm glad to everyone who has claimed the Matcherino code as well on there. We still have only, I think, 11 of them remaining on here, so I know there's more than 11 of you out there watching right now. If you're new, if you're just joining us at this point, maybe you just got in from Evo and you're like, you know what, I'm still in that, I got that Tekken fever, I need to watch a little bit more. Well, good news, you can help pay out the players at the end of the evening without anything else on there. Just hit that claim code button when you log in on the Match Arena link, and boom, you're done. You pay out the top 3 just like that.
Absolutely, guys. You can use whatever account you got lying around. If you're still a Clash of Clans user, you can use your Supercell ID. If you're still 65, you can use Google or Facebook, actually. If you
I was gonna say, I was starting to worry. It was like, I have a Gmail account. Oh no, what does that mean?
Crap,
what does that mean?
If you're still 65, you can use Facebook. You can use Google, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Battle.net, Microsoft, and Line. Make sure that you guys go ahead and use whatever codes, use whatever accounts you got lying around. We're currently at 4550. We can make it higher. There's $2 worth of codes left, y'all. So
yo, the AARP login. That
AARP login.
We call that the Monster Hunter or Final Fantasy 14 login usually, but
yeah, bro, Monster Hunter World, bro.
Oh, that was my jam.
Just give me another update for Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter Rise is trash. Okay, I don't care about wolves. I don't care about dogs. Okay, I want to build the dumbest build possible. They nerfed my weapon, the insect glaive, right?
Oh yeah.
I can't bounce everywhere like I'm a friggin' fly. All right, just give me another update from Monster Hunter World, bro. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Anyway, we're in losers final. We're in losers semis actually. Still first to 3 territory because we got L Train Locomotive versus King of Friend Zone.
Yeah, so we're gonna see the Raven. We're gonna see the Lars come out to play. I'm trying to look at here what King of Friend Zone had to fight Slump, Gabe Hart. Base button has been it's been a little bit of a loser's run here and still going strong. Same goes for L Train though.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look at their tail of the tape real quick. I believe Star GG does let us look at the matches that they've had so far. So King of Friend L Train King of Friend Zone has a 2-0 slump, 2-0 base butt, 2-1 slump, 2-1 Gabe Hart, 2-0 Sensu, 2-0 Diebuster, 2-0 versus Berserker. Fell to Shinigami, but now he's facing L Train Locomotive. L Train had quite a path too.
Yeah, definitely looking to get that run back potentially on here. Right now, King of Friend Zone going to go with the launch all the way to the wall here next to the hot dogs.
We do have large players as well. Shout out to the homie Krisha. And one person whose name I can't. Gnarly Gato Alex. Boom. Shout out to the homie Gnarly Gato Alex. Shout out to the homie Krisha. We have some very strong large players here in WW. The King of Friend Zone definitely has a lot of practice. But let's see if he's prepared for L Train.
The counter hit on the low option on here. L-Train making it work on the ball. But you know what? Go in right back into knee. Make a little space.
Right now, it's back on the King of Friend Zone side. Gonna get the wall. Bing, bop, pow. Oh, baby.
Nothing on the orbital. Big step.
Yeah, no wall splat. Not sure if King of Friend Zone was going to be able to do that. Maybe a super kick, who knows. Right now, does still have a very healthy life lead. L-Train Locomotive, though, does have a lot of recoverable health, though.
Check it out. We're blocking on there. We're waiting for the punish opportunity. King of Friend Zone is 2 up. This is first to 3 for all top 4. This includes this loser semifinals.
Yep, absolutely. It's blocked in the snake edge. Absolutely right about that. King of Friend Zone is going to be a long road to grand finals. But right now, you have a pretty big obstacle in your path. But the mixies. Right now, King of Friend Zone drawing first blood. 3 rounds straight. No round brown.
And one of them being a perfect on top of that here. Just definitely hungry, waiting in the sideline, waiting at the gates to get this started.
Yeah, absolutely. And very good stuff. Mostly, like I said, just a lot of rush out and a lot of patience as well. You saw right there at the end, King of Friend Zone decided to wait until, because he knew L-Train's like, okay, getting a little bit desperate, a little low on health, trying to gamble. Waited for the last hit of that string, got the punish. So that's the kind of stuff that's going to take to beat somebody like L-Train.
Yeah, you got to make sure that, like, as far as like in there, you know when they want to move on there, you want to make sure they can like stop skating where it goes. And we got a switch here. We got another Feng in the top 4 all of a sudden here. Interesting change for L-Train Locomotive. Not unheard of, if I recall correctly, but an interesting one for sure.
Unheard of for me. My very first time seeing him play somebody in bracket other than the Lars. So let's see how this is going to work out. Pretty sure he does, you know, obviously knows this matchup. This is a character that we've been fighting for like 20 years at this point. So.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah, you don't automatically start a God of Destruction 6 with a character. Not yet, anyway. Give it a time on there. But we'll go in with the challenge with the hop kick coming in from L-Train Locomotive. You still have access to heat on top of that. We're going to spin the Rage Art, though, right now. Get a little bit of for sure damage and recovered health.
Yeah, definitely learned from that last one. Did not want King of Friend Zone to come back, because you already know just with the way Raven's offense flows, it is great for recovering health. Boom, nothing but pokes to make sure he gets no recoverable health back with L-Train Locomotive. Remember, it's King of Friend Zone that got that first game, not L-Train. For the chat.
We're going to get the challenge on top of that here. Heat is activated, but we're going to call out the back turn cancel in there for Friend Zone. And again, we are going the distance just from simple pokes.
Oh, that last graphic was kind of cool. I like that one. Boom. L-Train Locomotive. 2 rounds straight right now on King of Friend Zone.
L-Train's making sure to put on a show right now here. Wants to make sure we go the complete distance.
That 1+2. Jab, jab. Once again, more Raven mix-ups, more Raven offenses. Going for the back one. Gets smacked up for his troubles. Your Friend Zone gets the wall flat with the orange boy. Pain incoming. Pain
to the low yet again. Pain overflowing at this point here. Not making a no round brown this time. King of Friend Zone responding in kind and getting the whip punish on the nice little backdash in there just to go ahead, get the punish in familiar territory as we go back to the wall.
Yep. Down back 3. King of Friend Zone.
And again.
Down
Just like so.
2.
At the beginning of the round, we see it yet again. Something has suddenly clicked, and Friend Zone is making it all work. Another KO tied up.
Yep, King of Friend Zone looking to go up 2 games straight while standing 1 once again. Getting the wall. It doesn't duck, but doesn't matter though. Your Friend Zone in the zone, auto zone. This is gonna hurt. It's low parried, but L-Train Locomotive gutsy as always with these hop kicks. Time for back turn mix, but he had the wall a little bit too close, so he couldn't get a full combo out of it.
Reached out with the heat dash, trying to like keep up close, and we try to go for the launch yet again. Oh, that wall is going to explode! Get another opportunity in here. Wall combo time.
And another hop kick at the wall. King of Friend Zone not respecting L-Train at the wall at all. And he might be paying for it. Good stuff right there. L-Train bringing it back. Almost was down 2 games, but held on.
That is, if I'm L-Train, I mean, like, I'm glad to get that victory on there, but I would be very scared of what King of Friend Zone had learned in a couple of rounds in there. Good recovery on there just to try to re-change up the game for that final round on there. But King of Friend Zone for a while was just like, oh, I found your timing on here. I know what you're trying to approach with. I'm getting constant launches, keeping you in the corner with this pressure on here. You're going to have to keep up playing that game you did in that final round for the next 2 games as well.
Yeah, L-Train though, excellent job reading that King of Friend Zone was not going to stop approaching him at the wall like he was. He basically died to hop kick. If we're gonna be real, the last round was just straight hop kick.
Yeah, 100%.
Gets the shoulder, the low shoulder. Nice.
Just cancels out of the back turn. Stance on there, goes in. There's the launch. Nice counter.
Very nice counter. Purple Boy gets the back turn, heat engager, gets power crush for his troubles though. Oh man, forward. Show.
With the mid on there. Oh, just fires it away.
Fire. It's not gonna kill. Got to be careful of the heat. Okay, now we can play a little bit more. King of Friend Zone 2 rounds away from making it 2 games up.
Yeah, got the lead. Yeah, got the lead on top of that just from the health recovery too. Not that it mattered in the very end. We're getting the challenge and we're trying to play fast. Ooh, we get the duck on the palm, but not a launch after.
Yeah, King of Friend Zone playing very, very fast right now. 4-4-2 L-Train trying to slow it down just a little bit, but gets caught going for the low and that teleport overhead. Teleport mid, boom. Oh my god, black hole slam again into the demon paw. Into the no break and you are dead. 2 rounds straight right now for King of Friend Zone.
Just like that, we're already challenging in there with the down back 2 yet again. Back turn on there, but these mids coming out from L-Train. Not getting a whole lot from it, but
it's like those previous adjustments for that first game just makes it business as usual. Black hole slam once again. And now King of Friend Zone. Oh my god, the spacing game! And I am the master, dude. You are dead.
King of Friend Zone's like, we can have the party at my house. We got so much room for activities here. I got the feng shui, and we're 2 up now.
Oh my god. We might be seeing a Lars again. That thing was got. Ooh, I don't know.
On the big open stage like that, Feng was unfortunately not the choice on there. King of Friend Zone was able just to play the full gambit on there. On those closer stages, if we want to bet, if we want to be a gambling man, and we want to get back to a stage like the war zone on there, just to like the apartment complex, as the studio apartment on there, as we were saying earlier in the chat. There's a possibility that maybe keep with that, but you are right, Rhythm. We are going back to the Lars, and the Pack Pixels finally makes its appearance on the stage.
Let's go. Maybe we can finally break all the squares downstairs. Who knows? 3-3 to start out. Oh,
hopefully we can see a bounty for loser semis here as we keep playing on the stage. Nice little launch to begin pick the King of Friend Zone.
Okay. Oh my god, orbital heals. L-Train is not afraid of very risky options when his back is to the wall. We're already downstairs, and he got the wall.
Get the finish on there at the other end, but we're gonna go in, get the 1+2 on here on the dance floor.
Right down back forward. Okay, L Train. Good interrupt, backswing blow, get back on the square.
Oh my!
Oh, but he dropped the combo, goes for the homeboys once again. But L Train replies.
Oh, that launch from Friend Zone was inspired. However, L Train, yeah, managed to make that mark on here, get the 1 dot on their side.
Once again with that launcher. Jesus, Jesus. Give me the square. That's the first one.
4 more to go. On top of that, we're just going to go in for the throw, bring it down on there, add to the trajectory.
Give me that. Power 3. Wipe the toes. Good stuff. Oh, down back forward. Doesn't get the proper punish. Going to be left with just a little bit of health. Plus frames. Goes for the backswing blow and not even the heat smash. L Train 2 rounds up trying to respond with his own no round brown, but not if King of Friend Zone has anything to say about it while standing 1.
All the way to the wall here, trying to like bring it down on here. Goes to go in for the mid option on there afterwards. Now we're trying to play fast. We're trying to keep up with L Train's new pace back on the Lars. Familiar territory for him.
Oh my God. Speaking of familiar territory, L Train keeping the wrist high. Half screen wall splats. You know this is gonna hurt. It's not over yet. And look at him. He's just keeping him at the wall. He finally lets him out. Oh, that
Nice,
could have been real.
Could have been real, but was not, unfortunately, here. Just whittling away with the damage on there. Going to go with the float on top of that here. I think. Oh, yeah. Sidewalls do save lives here. 9 seconds.
Oh, but he got the wall splat. L Train Locomotive clips him out the air. Responds with his own no round brown. Oh my God, we got ourselves a game.
There's something to be said about the way that we switched up the tempo going back into Lars on there. We played with the Feng. We tried it out like slow. We got used to that speed. King of Friend Zone being able to get that dominance in there. We got a match with the Feng on there. Also critically important. But now, with back to Lars, now we can play our game. And that's what worked there to get to this Game 5 situation.
Jeez, dude, this is so nuts. We're glad that you guys are here enjoying this game with us. Thank you, thank you. This is Kanme Klash Tekken 8 Post Evo Edition number 32. And this is only losers semis, y'all. Fallen Destiny making his appearance once again. Who is going to take it? Is King of Friend Zone going to break the 4th place curse? Or is L Train Locomotive going to move on to losers finals?
These people claiming those Matcherino codes as well. We got 7 remaining. I'd love to see it get cleared out before we get to that grind finals. But in the meantime, though, King of Friend Zone is trying to clear out Lars here as we get to the wall. Gets into the back turn state on there one more time. And the throw from L Train is going to deny Friend Zone.
Oh, good duck right there. Runs out of heat, but that's okay. Doesn't entirely need it. Gets teleported, gets whip punished. Magnet wall splats. That's a buff from season 3 or season 2, I believe. So has access to heat.
What a back
turn of it.
What a back turn combo.
Dude, like you said, just straight up changed up the pace. It is at a breakneck speed right now.
Trying to get under the approach here. Very dangerous, but we're just going to go in down. Just jabbing right back into it from the entry coming in from L Train.
Okay, right now, King of Friend Zone matching that pace. Gets the low again. It's the high again. Once again, though. This time, getting a combo out of it. Down for 1 to keep him at the wall. But right now, L Train Locomotive is not content being there. Still trying to hem him in. Down, back, forward. He was going to press a button. Unfair situations. Unfun situations. 91 damage. 1 interaction is all it's going to take. It's not over yet. No sidestep from L Train Locomotive. Good break. Gets the shoulder instead. Runs him over. L Train Locomotive is on set point. King of Friend Zone. You're right there. You can do it.
Still on that. We're going to go stuff out early on. L Train trying to take back their turn. Oh, there, we're going to check it out. There goes the big launch in there. Can't really do anything else, but we stay on the ground, get a little bit of extra damage for our trouble.
Gets the forward 3 this time around. Knee to the face. We're gonna pop heat. No, we're gonna get the wall. Now we're gonna pop heat. This is going to hurt. 97 damage. Optimization station.
We're checking out there with what the wall's standing for. Get that in there. Another throw. No break indeed. Stay next to the wall here. You got to make some space.
Okay, King of Friend Zone bringing it back. Changing up the pace once again. 2 more rounds. Can he get another?
We get the counter hit on there. Guaranteed follow-up on there. Goes in for the toes.
Oh, my Lord. Gets the counter hit.
The wall splat on there. We're trying to check out there, but we get in there. We get down on the ground here. Stay on that wall.
He's keeping him at the wall. Good break. Your friend zone still has access to heat, but he's not gonna be able to use it. L Train Locomotive once again shuts down King of Friend Zone's dreams. And he's gonna be going into losers finals. King of Friend Zone, another 4th place finish here at Kanme Gaming, Kanme Esports, Kanme Klash, number 30.
That is a hard, down to the wire there. Like, to get the game 5 on there against L Train to make that happen. Unfortunate for King of Friend Zone, getting denied in the top 3 slots yet again. But this wasn't the first time. It won't be the last time. Want to see that Raven come out for more for sure.
Dude, it hurts. It sucks. But it is what it is. That's the breaks. L Train Locomotive really holding on, really showing why he's a world-class player. Excellent job. But now the real test begins. Losers finals. We're not over yet, bro. Losers finals. D1 Torta Pounder. Freshly minted into losers finals.
Yes.
Now going to be facing off against a hungry L Train Locomotive who's trying to face off against Shinigami.
Yeah, and this is going to be like L Train's in the gauntlet right now. Like, maybe with the way they were playing the last couple sets, maybe that may be a good thing. They're all warmed up. It's ready to play. I wonder if Torta is ready to respond in kind, though.
Yeah. So, hoping so. D1 Torta Pounder was doing very well. Kind of got read by Shinigami in that winners finals match. He basically just stuck to him like glue while also being extremely evasive. Extremely evasive. Which is crazy because that was D1 Torta Pounder's game plan. That Warning 3-4, that Warning 3-4 was eating him alive. But now you got to shake it off. That game didn't happen. That game will happen when it happens. Right now, your current opponent is L Train Locomotive.
With the Arc Blast, not going to get anything for it. But we're going to get these confirms from Torta Pounder right into the slide. Puts themselves against the wall here. But can you make that change?
Oh, baby. Good stuff. Again.
Yeah, Nigel Hayes in chat brings a great point up. Like, both of them have played Feng like in this whole tournament here. So L Train's definitely familiar with the things that Torta has advantage and going to go finish it off at the end there. Going to get the round, the dot, the Scantron for L Train.
Really good. Okay, good. Doesn't get the climbing shadows. Opts for the 4-3-2 instead. Oh, baby. Like we said, evasion has been the name of the game.
Okay, great tech.
Okay. Very good tech. Okay.
Way back. Launch time. All right. See how far we go.
Oh boy. Good launch right there from L Train Locomotive. Pop it. Oh, drops the combo, but that's okay. Yep.
Oki on the mid. Got the heat dash.
Arc Blast in the spine. Osteoporosis incoming. Let's go.
You know what? I bet that feels actually pretty good on the spine. I dare to take at least one hit.
The electric massage, bro. Let me reset my posture real quick. Yeah. Reset my posture real quick, bro. I slouched too much. I got the gamer.
Yeah, exactly on there. Oh, he
Dude.
engaged though. Okay, where are we checking? Trying to get the launch on there. Gets denied by L Train.
Goes for the forward 4. 1-1. Punish that. Hey.
Nice little whip punish and these great blocks from Torta Pounder. This is what you need to kind of build it up, get that confidence for the next round.
Oh, backdash to grab. L-Train. Honestly, just slowing this pace down. Too slow. Too slow. D1 Torta Pounder. We block those.
Yeah, beautiful block at the end from Torta. Keeping alive in this first match here. We might be going the distance.
Get up. Oh, doesn't use the climbing shadow. Doesn't finish it. Down 4, 3, 4. Bait. Good old orbit. Hold up. Dude. Okay, O-Train. Got a pretty healthy life lead. Doesn't get the whip punish, but that's okay. D1 Torta Pounder. 1-1-1. Doesn't kill while running 3. But D1 Torta Pounder. Oh, he definitely could have got him off flat.
That's too far away, but the mids!
Man, goes for the backswing blow. His phone blue, his gloves blue, his clothes blue. All of me blue.
Yeah. Lars is ready for the comic convention with the Nightwing custom coming out of the play. It's tried and true, and just like that though, from the Lars. I like that. Like we saw a little bit of confidence coming back in there, like trying to play the game plan that's been working so well from Torta, but not to be from Lars.
Yeah, dude, like O-Train, the name of the game there was one thing, he said tempo. He's slow. Like if he played super fast against my King of Friend Zone to like basically just bait him into getting his momentum started so he can overextend and kill him for it. In this one, it's the opposite. It's like he's slowing it down to achieve the same results, to try to get D1 Torta Pounder to overextend, because he knows that D1 Torta Pounder is definitely looking for those back dashes, looking for those back kinpo steps. And L-Train Locomotive is like, all right, I'm willing to just sit back here because my defense is that solid. Okay. Immediately an object.
You know how it goes. You know how this goes. As soon as you say something like that, they're going to prove you wrong in the game, in action, in real time on that. Torta Pounder gets that lunge early on to get the first buff, but we're trading the blows back and forth here. It's going to be L-Train with the lead in life.
Oh no, L-Train not launching him for these shoulders. That could come back to haunt him. But right now, D1 Torta Pounder throwing some hitboxes on the screen, seeing what sticks. No break on the pizza? Just walk up slowly?
Yeah, he just making the pizza on there, and afterwards actually catching Torta Pounder trying to get up away, and L-Train's like, nah, you stay on the ground.
Oh baby. I'll check. Yo, hold up. Use the shifting clouds to take that one out, but that's okay. Get low paired, buddy.
Side switch on here. Where we trying to check out. We're canceling out. Like you said, Rhythm, like looking out, trying to see what Torta brings out to the table.
Yeah, Torta is being a little too antsy. L-Train just using movement to bait out these hop kicks. Let's go. Dynamic entry 2.
Not enough to kill,
3.
but
Backswing blow.
Hold on, we got a wall. What's the wall? What's that wall going to do? Wall's going to splat. Boom.
Oh, hold up, I'm stealing that combo. Goes for the quantum slap. Oh, dude, the bait. The bait, great bait. 8 out of 8, mate. Let's go.
I got rage baited. On social media with that one.
Oh my god. He needs it.
Absolutely inspired from Torta.
Pounds the Torta. Okay, gets the hell sweep out of info. L-Train, maybe your defense that might not be as high as I thought. Never mind. Dynamic entry.
Down for Oh yeah, You reached a little bit too far. L Train's like, nah, Arc Blast. Check it out here. We're going to go all the way to the wall. Not quite there. Misses on the final hit.
What's the saying? You reach, I teach. Bing, bop, 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 pow. Let's go. That boy is spicy. That's an electric boy. Never mind. Give me the heat engager. It's hot. Back to 2, down 1. He gets another orbital.
They've been adding up. Count the orbitals at home, everybody on there. With another electric, no counter.
I'm saying, dude, if this was a bounty, he would have claimed so many stickers. Nice. Dynamic entry 3 once again. Oh my lord, this dude schmoving. Oh, that was super risky from D1. L Train. My defense is 90. My defense is bigger than yours. That's what he's saying.
I mean, there was such a significant life lead from L Train too that like anything that Torta throws out there, just like, you know what, I'm good holding back to block. I can observe you in your natural habitat, and then I can respond.
Yeah, absolutely. Your natural habitat is just swinging, just
yeah, just
tempo,
like
dude, just swinging from tree to tree.
I'm just imagining like an art, like someone in like with a pair of binoculars, just watching like Feng just do kinpos just to the air out there.
Hold up, we might be dealing with a different animal right now. We've gone from a gorilla to a tiger. Super Shredder.
This is Super Shredder, the TMNT2.
It actually is, yeah.
Kevin Nash.
It's actually Super Shredder.
Let's go, Kevin Nash.
And that. Hope the knees are. Hope your calves are ready, bro. Hope your quads are ready for this. Boom! Jump scare knee.
Yeah, the knees are ready for the orbital.
Dude, he went for the orbit. I saw, bro. The leg was going down. I know he was going for the hell sweep. I know he was. Let's go.
I would have done the same. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, yeah. Put the fear of God into him, but L Train said, "No, me first." Pain. 82.
Bring out the electric fingers one more time there. Trying to try it out there, and the whiff punish yet again. We're gonna see that same burst repeat one more time.
Yeah, this Fakaram is not looking very oiled up. Not oiled up at all. L Train locomotive. There, D1 toward a pounder, staring down the barrel of a 3-0. But can you stop the bleeding? Good block right there for D1.
And you have the band-aids on check. Oh, we got the blocks at least on there. Opts to go in for the heat engager and the wall as a result. Though, unfortunately, misses the connecting flight.
Probably still thinking about Feng stuff. That muscle memory is real. Get the backdash on the dancer's legs. This dude L Train's sick.
The reason why he's known as a premier Lars in North America for this. Going to go ahead with the follow-up, and I think we block. Oh, we
no. L Train got scrub checked. I see you. Okay, still has heat though. Is it time to guess?
I don't get to see that rage art nearly enough. That's so cool looking at.
Oh, D1. Okay, let's go. Look for jack kick, business as usual. One backdash into arc blast. That barely looked like a tornado.
Just the tiniest of tornadoes, not even.
That was a little wisp. Oh, tries to catch the orbital. I seen it. The
trade. We even fell down on the same side.
Right? Yo, L Train is trying to bait out another response, and he succeeds. And he peels them off the wall like a sticker?
He's going to put it on his favorite Trapper Keeper on top of this here. Going to go in with the conversion. This should be it. There it is. Tag, you're it. Sit this one out. I got it from here. L Train moving on to fight Shinigami in Grand Finals.
Jesus. Good stuff from L Train Locomotive. Okay. I'm gonna say something. I was gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. D1. I was about to be like, Tekken is an old man's game. It is though. To be honest, it is. There's so many people in chat. Like, this is honestly just no shade, because Tekken is extremely hard. They always say that your first Tekken game is not your best. It will never be your best Tekken. It will never. So like, and L Train, I'm not entirely sure how long he's been playing. I want to say at least tag 2, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Hands up here, just to be safe. But L Train has definitely been playing for a very long time. You can see just how the instincts on L Train Locomotive right now. Just like I said, the single backdash and the arc blast, a thing of beauty. Excellent job. But D1 Sword of Pounder going to be going down with the 3rd place. And now L Train is going to be in grand finals. I think, don't quote me, but I think this could be L Train's first appearance in grand finals at Kanme. I'm about to look at his profile. He has. Okay.
Production, saying like may have taken one in the past, so we'll find out for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at that Star GG right now. But
in the meantime, though, I want to give a quick shout out to Torta Pounder on that, just for been great stuff with the Feng on there. I do like the idea of the Fakaram switch at the very end, but unfortunately was not able to make that work. Been able to have the privilege to do comms at DreamHack Atlanta, a Mortal Kombat of all things on there. So that was a lot of fun with Torta. So shout out, getting in the money and this hell of a stacked bracket. No small feat.
Excellent Feng, very fun Feng. Definitely gonna take those replays and look at those, because those were outstanding. But just to look, this is a Michigan Grand Finals. Ooh.
Is it now?
Oh, wait, Shinigami's from Detroit. Where is it? Shinigami from Detroit also, or is he just from a different part of Michigan? Let me check.
We might find out from from chat on there. I'm taking a look also. This was so this is a run back, by the way, from earlier, winners round 3 on there. Shinigami won that 2-1 over L Train.
I know this dude. I see this dude on Twitter all the time. Hold up. I know this guy. He's from Michigan. I'm not sure. It says Hell, Michigan. I'm not sure how real that is.
It's a real place, yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty good chance on that one. So.
But I was also looking. L Train has made highest placement has been 2nd place at Kanme.
Get ready for the next
looking for number 1.
Looking for number 1 indeed. So this is definitely a Michigan Grand Finals. Is going to be Shinigami on winner's side versus L Train Locomotive. Coming from losers, gonna have to win 2 sets if he's gonna take down Shinigami.
Look, this is your final chance as well on here. Midwesterners especially, you want to make sure that your crew gets in the money on there. We still got 6 codes to claim on the Matcherino. Go make it happen.
Yes, dude. You're at $46. We can make it. Maybe 49? Actually, no. I'm bad at math.
No.
Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, it'd be like 47.50 on that. Perfect, by the way. All throughout that entire time. L Train Locomotive. Hold on here. Hold on.
I'm thinking half is 25%. I'm stupid. Anyway, let's go. Already 3-4.
It's really hard to do math and commentary or podcast or anything like that at the same time.
I'm an art student, bro. I'm an art student. I'm not a math student.
Yeah, and I have a calculator for a reason.
Exactly. I was gonna say, you know. All right, Shinigami though, healthy, life lead, down back 4. Wow, 4 again. No break on the generic. And gets the low. Shinigami answering in kind. Okay.
Spin to win on there. We're trying to check out with that down 4 from L Train, but not going to get anything for it. Just continuing up with the aggression and the arc blast into the wall.
Punch him up. More plus frames. Good dog. Good low parry. We're gonna pop the heat. Gonna get the lows. Gonna be running in. Gonna get the lows. Goes for orbital this time, but no go because the slide went under.
Yeah, Cirque du Soleil show happening right before our very eyes, but there's going to be the down 3 making the mark. Shinigami up 2.
Very, very competitive match between these two. Expected nothing less. Down 4-2. Read the intentions, and it paid off because we're going to be getting the wall. And going to hurt. Not a very good situation right now for the L-Train Locomotive, but we already know he's very, very willing to throw out these orbitals and these lightning screws, but doesn't need either.
Right into the tornado, trying to get it out there. You try to get out of the wall, and L-Train's like, nah, I'm hunting you down. I'll have you in my sight.
Absolutely do. Goes for the knee. Oh my goodness, Okay, down back for L-Train Locomotive. It's been back and forth. This has been such a competitive set.
You know it already. This is grand final at the very beginning. No reset just yet here. L-Train trying to make that potentially happen. Gets the hit onto the other side. Great side switching for the wall advantage.
Very good side switch indeed. And right now, Shinigami slowly not getting any of those lows in. L-Train said, stop ducking, stop pressing, stop doing whatever you're doing, because I'm taking this first game in grand final.
Oh, and you know how this goes on here. L-Train getting up one game on here, trying to get to that reset, that first of 3 on there. Has to make it happen in like 6 games or more potentially.
Man, dude, having to bring it all the way back is hard enough as it is. Then you have somebody as sharp as Shinigami, who is your opponent. I know that their brains are running at 1,000,000 miles a second right now.
You know it, and we saw that before with the it was 2-1 in the on the winner side when Shinigami put L-Train into losers before. So I have no doubt that we might be potentially seeing a game 10.
Definitely. But guys, getting right back into it. We're in New York this time. Much smaller stage than before. Does have some weirdo wall situations though, so you got to be very wary. And we're drawing first blood, first combo.
And the wall too on that, just checking out, making sure that there are sturdy barriers for sure.
Yeah, this stage has rounded walls, so your combos can and most likely will be getting messed up. So you got to be very, very sick with your conversions.
Oh, we try to try to get a launch in there before the low, but going to get challenged in there by the power crush from L-Train.
Now, L-Train playing the nooch. Dynamic entry 3 once again. That is 0 on block. But Shinigami not trying to take his turn. But L-Train fighting back, getting another round on the board.
Immediate use of down forward 1. Doesn't find its mark in there, but the sidestep from Shinigami. Going to go in with the launch on top of everything else here. Say hello to the wall and the tornado on top of it afterwards here. Try to go in for the reset. Just not get anything for it.
Gets blocked in the low, like I said, so sharp. Wow, and 3-4. Just trying to get him at the wall. Once again, read the intentions. Down forward 1 to keep it safe. Unscaled Ender to take the W. 1 round apiece.
Especially from being like a float in there. It's going to scale down considerably. Was able to turn that out. Very optimal.
Very, very optimal. Shinigami super sharp with the lead. Frames. Big jab to stop the pressure. Reset to nooch. L-Train not afraid of finishing these strings. More plus frames. Dynamic entry 3. Tries to go for a heat engager, but gets heat engaged on, but he didn't finish. Down for 2.
Oh, happy accidents though. We get the down 4-2 for the launch on there. Going to be well rewarded for it with the wall on top of that. Still has access to the tornado to finish it off. A lot of, you know what? I was going to say a lot of white health on their side, but it's a lot of no health now as Shinigami's up 2.
Shinigami trying to respond with another game. Said, no, I will not let you take this grand final from me. I want the lion's share. Mine, yeah. Okay, grab him by the throat. Down 3 to stop the pressure. Good. Oh, gets the float on the lightning screw? The lightning screw or the grab? The what's it called? The demon flip, yeah.
Yeah. We're just checking those toes one more time, making a little bit of a space into the low option after.
Yeah, we're breaking the 1+2, running 3. Okay, goes into Hitman. And dice. Nice down jab. It's breaking the 1+2. Going for plus frames once again. Trying to make him get yes on these stances. Go ahead.
Yeah, finally attacking on those options on there afterwards. We're trying to check in with those lows one more time. Going to cancel out with the down 3-3.
Such a good
6 seconds.
lead. Oh my lord, while running 3-4 once again to close it out. Good stuff. But yes, back 3-3. Such a good move from Lee, especially if you're trying to get your offense started, especially if you're trying to get your offense started versus somebody like L Train. So it's going back and forth. It is not going to be easy for L Train to reset this bracket. Remember, Shinigami, since he's on winners, has the clear advantage. Every round that L Train wins is going to be an uphill battle because he's not going to be in the lead until he has the round lead in the reset. So right now, every game that he wins, he's still behind.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the case. Like, you're either going to have to figure out something, make a change in your trajectory or pattern on here, and the Feng we might be resorting back to what we saw a little bit earlier on the loser side of it. Slow things down with the Feng, bigger stage on here. I'm going to be interested in seeing how this turns out between the two.
I'm interested in seeing that as well. 4-4-2, the Demon Paw. Try to get the heat engaged. Down by 3. It's that step 2. Going for a lot of these highs. The back sway. Excellent. 4-4-2. Go ahead and spin that heat dash. Good sidestep on a 4-3. But no dice. Shinigami is sharp today. Gets the low parry on the down. Back 3.
A little bit of extra damage as a result of that. We're trying to check out with the full crowd. Ouch, into the low.
Hey, gets the neck breaker. Down for 3. 1+2 to knock down. Back 3-3 to pick it up. Shinigami, business as usual, gets around on the board.
Big counter hit to begin things on there for L Train. Try and check this out here with the 1, and we're going to get the float on top of it. This is what L Train's been looking for.
Now, forward 4 is going to be a very powerful tool for Feng versus Lee. Due to Lee wanting to get in there, go ahead and press those buttons, and especially if he tries to get aggressive. Running 3-4. Running 3-4.
We're trying to bait out there, trying to get like that. So like, am I going to go low? Am I going to go mid? L Train's not biting on it. Ooh. It's going to be a low of L Train on the clean on there. You can see all the colors on the right side of the screen to all make that work on there. Getting around for L Train.
Shoulder. While standing. 4 gets the while stand. Okay, all right. Down back 3. It misses though.
To the side step left. Like, one more time, we're trying to cancel out. L Train not biting.
Hey. Oh, doesn't finish it. Nice. Down 3. Good stuff right there. Feng.
Finishes out. Tries to go for the power crush. No can do. Just a little bit of a light whiff punish in there for Shinigami.
Manually goes in the back turn, tries to go for the back turn snake edge, but no dice. Shinigami is too sharp for that today. Pop it. Smack him on the ground. Unscaled enders. Plus frames. While already 3-4. Keeps the pressure on. Shingles the keys, and Shinigami is trying to make this a 2-1 situation.
I was looking out for that mid option in there from L Train from a mile away. Did like nothing on the whip punish, but we're going to get a little bit of launch from the trouble on there. Just responding kind of with these knees from L Train.
Yeah, Shinigami earlier restarted his offense with the back 3. Does it again. Tries to go for something. L Train was ready, but Shinigami ready with the launch. This is probably going to get the wall. Maybe 4-4-3. There you go.
Oh, one more interaction.
Doesn't finish it. Doesn't finish the low infinity. While running 3-4. Shinigami taking that 3 rounds to 2 games to 1. Only 3 more rounds until he is our Kanme 32 champion.
Yeah, could be a Lee on top here, but not if L Train has anything to say about it. What we saw last time, though, Rhythm, is we saw L Train switch over to the Feng for a little bit. See what could happen with that, and then switch back to the Lars, try and change it up, and was like renewed with vigor from that. It really felt like.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if the Lars is going to be the play. the Feng is good for just reestablishing some, momentum and also just like reestablishing the pace, because you can see their Lars and their Feng plays rather differently, but the Lars is definitely much more flexible since that is his main character. Looks like we're going to be going back into it. I do wonder what kind of approach we're going to be seeing right now from L Train. Considering this character switch and considering how the approach didn't entirely work out the first time around, but it looks like L Train Locomotive is going to be going for a counter hit heavy style. Probably going to get the wall. Definitely going to get the wall. Damage.
Much easier to get the walls on this here, just for the more standard version of the stage here. Didn't have anything like with Feng on the Coliseum to worry about on here. So it's going to be up to L Train to try to finish off this round. Very close to making it happen, and the low parry from Shinigami stays the motion.
Yeah, it looks like L Train's looking to be a little more aggressive this time around. That could play into Shinigami's favor. As you can clearly see, like, dude, if you're not slowing down, remember, I'm Lee. I am a counter hit specialist. Power crush. And look at this. The life is even.
And blocks it on the end and actually won on the round. And one thing I want to point out is Shinigami built up enough health to get away from a one-hit guarantee kill for L Train. Was able to build it all the way up to get the final kill in the end. And now it's only 2 more rounds for Shinigami.
Dude, Shinigami's reads and reactions have been so on point today. Goes for dynamic entry 3 into the low.
And again, with the launch, we are already ducking, we're blocking, and we get the follow-up on there. Activate the heat into the wall, we go.
1-4-3. Okay, right now, L Train trying to threaten. With a dynamic entry, silent entry 2. Here we go.
That was way more active than I thought on there. Was able to get the follow-up, but you know what? Heat smash all the way down. L Train's still in it.
Yeah, not a bad option at all. Good stuff right there from L Train once again. Going for more plus frames, but this time Shinigami ready with the flip kicks with the launcher. Most likely going to be popping heat. Yup. Gonna get you ahead and use the screw. Not gonna get a full combo, but it's still gonna hurt. Whoa, flat. Good stuff.
Last little bit of heat on deck here. I'm going to keep it here. Maybe get a heat dash on the follow-up on here afterwards, but down 3. Gets blocked yet again from Shinigami.
God, dude. Good stuff right there. Once again, trying to threaten using the dynamic entry stance. Maybe threatening dynamic entry 3, but does have to be careful, because as you can see, Shinigami is ready.
Check it with the mids. Down 4-1 for days, and it's tournament point for Shinigami.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's go. If you guys are wanting L Train to win, y'all gonna need to make some noise. You're gonna need to hear you in the chat. Back 3-3 for the pickup. Shinigami looking all Lee all the time.
Oh, try and sidestep away, but not too far away for L Train here. Goes in, breaks on the tech on the normal throw.
The slide. But get knocked down. Dynamic entry 3 once again goes for the silent entry 2.
Shinigami's playing clean, not letting anything really come in today. It is going to be like most of the leads, and the launch is going to be all that Shinigami needs to complete the job. Bring Lee out on top, and it's going to be Shinigami, your Kanme Online Klash number 32 champion.
His first Kanme W, by the way. His first, both of these guys were fighting for their first W here at Kanme Klash, and it is going to go to the homie Shinigami. GG's, well played, excellent Tekken from everybody involved. And that's gonna wrap up another night. Oh my goodness. Excellent job. Job. God, go ahead.
Yeah, all I was gonna say was like L Train being able to like kind of put up as much of a fight on there, and but Shinigami at the very end being able to play as calm and patient against some of the options that L Train was trying to put out there. Just a really nice job recapitalizing on that.
Yeah, man, back 4 was his best friend that entire time. So really good job. You live by it, you die by it. Good stuff right there. But guys, once again, it's been a wonderful night of Tekken. If production, if you will, go ahead and show us those bounties. Show us, see when. Hopefully, we can finally get some of these claimed. Haven't been able to get a lot of these claimed at all. So hopefully, next time, we're able to get some. Maybe win a round by 2 interactions. Win a set without using some launchers. Win a set without using stances. Expend all the floor blasts on pack pixels. One of the hardest ones here. And of course, just land a delayed hop kick, cross chop, and a throw in a set to win 3 stickers. So, guys, go ahead. If you guys are on stream, if you find yourselves on stream, keep in mind that we do have these bounties. So if you guys are trying to win some free swag, go ahead and test your luck.
Absolutely, absolutely. And of course, we are also sponsored by. We're going to see which one we go to. Yes, that's what I'm expecting, because Kanme is indeed a proud partner of Zenny Optical. You can protect your eyes against screen fatigue with blue light blocking technology provided in all of their gaming frames. You can check that out and more information on the zenny.com/Kanme landing page. You can use code Kanme for 10% off of your entire order. Scan that QR code. Whichever way you do it, you're going to look good with a great pair of frames from Zenny Optical.
Absolutely. And speaking of Kanme Esports, Kanme Studios, guys, we do still have a lot of stuff remaining. We got a lot of keychains, got a lot of posters, got a lot of bags, got a lot of everything, got a little bit of everything for everybody. So if you guys want to save 10% off at checkout, go ahead and use that code Kanme10 or scan the QR code right there on your screen. We have a lot of different characters. Have basically every character in Tekken right now and several other fighting games. We got Armor King, Miari, Jun, Asuka, Lily, Fakaram, and Armor King again if you flip the other side, just to name a few. So if you guys want 10% off of your cart, go ahead, visit the Kanme Studio store, use Kanme code 10, Kanme10, save 10% off at checkout.
And of course, we can't all do this out without a little bit of a pick-me-up on there. So Kanme is a proud partner of Okzeme Coffee Company. Coffee bean sourced from Guatemala and Colombia. You can improve your future wake-up options with the beans of the FGC by taking 50% off your entire order with just a minimum purchase of $20 on there. Scan that QR code. Check it out on their socials everywhere. If you've been seeing their coffee at the events, know for sure that it's good stuff on there. Take a bag home, delivered straight to your doorstep.
Absolutely, absolutely. And guys, remember, support your locals, because we're going to the beach. It is going to be beach episode, going to be running from July 18th and 19th at the Westin Waltham in Waltham, Massachusetts. Use that website, start.gg/beach, for more information. But we're going to have all kinds of tournaments. We're going to have Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, Strive, Rev 2, and Plus R. We're going to have Blaze Blue. We're going to have 2SKO, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Under Night in Birth. Also going to have Melty Blood, Sailor Moon, and a mystery game. So it's going to be a new mystery game for each round of the tournament. So if you guys are willing to test your luck, go ahead and head over to Beach Episode start.gg/beach. Register if you're going to be there. Hopefully we get to see some of you guys there. It may be an awesome time. So go ahead and support your locals, y'all.
Absolutely. And finally, this is your last call, by the way. I promise you, we will not stop hounding you for it, because we got 6 of those Matcherino codes remaining here. And if you've been hearing us all night on there, that adds $1.50 to the pot to pay out top 3 on there. So if you've been enjoying these matches, especially up into your losers finals, grand finals, and everything else in between, log in with your favorite platform on there, claim those codes on there. The sooner I will stare deeply into the webcam until we claim those codes if I absolutely have to, but I don't want to. Just claim them for us and Kanme and everything in between.
Yeah, remember, guys, you can use whatever account you got lying around: Supercell, Facebook, Google, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Battle.net, Microsoft, and Line. So literally just anybody. Come on, y'all. We're going to get those codes claimed literally before this stream ends. But guys, that has been it for us. Risky, is there anything you want to tell the people before we head out?
The only thing I want to say is, hopefully you're having a good, relaxing week post Evo. For a lot of people coming home, I hope you have a safe trip back if you're not back yet. I do want to make a quick shout out to our friends down in Chattanooga, Tennessee, running in August 8th on there. That's Tokon opening weekend, by the way. Hint, hint, hint on that. They're running the Southern Battle Opera, a team-based tournament on there, 2v2s, in a bunch of different games. I posted the link in the chat directly to the Start GG on there. We got Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Under Night 2, and Marvel Tokon is going to be a 1v1 for that game only. But there's also a $200 pot bonus courtesy of F2 Con happening of that, and also you can enter to get an F2 Con badge from the Clarksville, Tennessee regional as well on that. It's going to be a fantastic time on there. It's only about 2 hours away from Atlanta on that, so I would love to see some of our Tekken heads come up and prove their worth, especially in the team-based format.
Absolutely. You know how y'all know how much I love team tournaments. So seeing a legendary tournament like like SBO, the original SBO being basically just reimagined, but this time in the South. So it's gonna be super duper awesome. Shout out to the guys at the Southern Battle Opera. Definitely gonna make sure that I, at the very least, check out that stream. So
heck yeah.
It's going to be amazing. And also going to shout out Hip Hop Kick once again. If you guys are going to be in the Dallas-Fort Worth area on July the 25th, it is going to be an awesome tournament. We're going to have all kinds of games there. I do know we're going to, at the very least, have Street Fighter and Tekken, but we're also going to have other games as well. It is basically going to be a music festival combined with a tournament, and our very own Aldea is going to be catering. So if you guys love some awesome food like tortas, quesadillas, tacos, all that kind of stuff, we are going to have some awesome food there. And also shout out to the homies at Extreme Fighters Showdown. We are going to have our tournament in Austin from, I think it's going to be October the 16th and the 17th. So if you guys are in the Houston area, go ahead and sign up for that tournament. It's going to be super duper fun. Next time I see you guys, definitely going to post that in the link. I don't have the link ready. But if you guys are going to be in Austin, go ahead and make sure to show up. I'm going to be doing commentary there. Going to try to be competing as well. So go ahead, support this awesome tournament in the Dallas and in the Austin area and in the DFW area.
All right, and with that, we're going to be closing it out for this stream here. See you next week for some more Tekken as well on there. Wednesday's going to be Grand Blue. Have a good one, everyone.
Deuces.